I'm here with Sebastian and Kaitek from CD Projekt Red. We have a lot to talk about. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you, Wyatt, and hello, everyone.
Hello.
With The Witcher 4, we're stepping things up. And to do that, we needed the right partner. One that truly understands that great open-world games are all about art and technology coming together.
Yeah, and look, our goals are completely aligned here. And around the launch of UE5, your
watching the state of Unreal
CD
right
Projekt Red announced
Apparently
a collaboration
some Witcher
to
stuff
make
in here.
open-world development
curious
in
as to
Unreal even better.
what that's going to be.
And it's an opportunity, we just couldn't pass it up.
We're gonna
So
watch
we've
that
been
for
working on a
sure.
technical demo together to achieve just that. I think we should take a look at it. You guys ready?
Born ready. Kaitek is going to play the build for us.
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, he's going to play it. Oh, hell yeah. Gameplay?
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. What you just saw and are going to see now is running on
Bro, this looks
standard
incredible.
PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS
Is there a
with
YouTube
ray
stream for
tracing.
this, actually?
So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. Showcase set in the world of the region we are in is called Kovir. What you just saw and are going to see now is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS with ray tracing. So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovir, and you'll get to explore it in a game.
Incredible.
Right now, Ciri is investigating a monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village. All right, everyone.
I hope this is what
Meet
it actually
Kelpie.
looks like on release. Where's he?
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt had Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
You said Kelpie?
We return to town.
These two characters need to feel like one. Since you're gonna explore the world on horseback, riding needs to feel seamless, natural, and just fun.
Yeah, and to support that, we're introducing multi-character motion matching in Unreal. So Ciri and Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed. And we also support
Using
root
motion
motion
matching?
movement on Kelpie. So controlling her feels
sense, I guess.
realistic and grounded. And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver and these machine-learned deformations. So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without
Bro, that's-
compromising the performance there.
What the fuck? They made a shader to show that off, too? What the hell?
So let's leave Ciri behind for a second and talk about the world.
I love the
itself.
red in the mountains. That looks so cool.
much of the Witcher world is natural, organic, especially Kovir with its dense forest and wild nature.
Yeah, and wild nature is hard. And with nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything we do in Unreal has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle. So we are excited to introduce nanite foliage. And
So that wasn't
in
a
order
thing
to
before?
achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere, while
And I
still
assume he
being
means
memory
foliage
efficient, fast to
instanced
render,
actor,
we
like,
believe that a new idea was
specific
needed.
foliage instance.
So instead of the same carved
like, I have
approach we've been
foliage,
using for the
nanite
past
foliage.
20
But
years,
I'm just using a regular
artists should be free to take a nanite approach to foliage, modeling every single leaf and pine needle. And the old LOD tricks of
Bro,
the
this is gonna
past,
run like
they
shit.
needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in nanite. It's
Oh.
volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and
Bro,
our
that looks
shadows. And they allow
insane.
artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision without compromise.
And no compromise means how ambitious we are when
You
it
go
comes
back
to
and listen to that
bringing
voxel
our
thing.
vision to life with
Talking about
incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Ciri. Welcome to Valdrest. So Valdrest is a port town, a hub for fishing, trade, and mining.
Are we in
It's one of
Skeleton?
those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands.
There's some new place.
It's also where Ciri took on her current contract. High-tech, let's leave Kelpie here and explore the marketplace and food. I'm so excited we can finally show you some of this stuff. Let's see what Valdrest has to offer.
But the cape looks so badass. You think? Oh, what the fuck, guy? Oh my god. Oh, got the Assassin's Creed, like, get out of my way mechanics.
Pardon.
Guys,
Oh my
notice
God,
how
Ciri, you
responsive
dick.
the world is. Character actions directly affect what
Oh, the
happens
kids
around
went and
you.
grabbed the fucking
Sometimes
apples?
even
That's
setting
crazy.
off chain reactions. Everything is working together. Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's what happens when you cheat at Gwent.
Right, dirty Gwent cheaters. There's so much going on in the backgrounds.
Okay, so this is the guy who gave the series quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
You're off your tits again, Wilfred. Get your ass up.
A typical day's toil.
Who in? Ah, Witcheress.
Bro, she was right in front of you.
What news of my wagons? No eternity is taking that damn salt to arrive.
I found them. And, well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you. As for the salt, I found not one speck. I presume this comes as no surprise to you. Now. Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush, shush, shush.
The
God, it
manticore
looks incredible.
that flattened your cart and devoured your men. Quite the opposite.
Manticore? No, them winged hellspawn dwell in the arse end of Creighton.
While Ciri decides what to do about that merchant, let's take
I
a
hope
look
it
at the
actually
character
looks like this
technology
movie.
that powers
Because
this
you know,
marketplace.
you know how they do.
Why don't we listen in on these fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
Morning and catch this is. Won't find none fresher.
Reckon me lady's after one of them.
Get this cleaned and gutted for you.
His mouth was not moving.
Into seeing something more. Got mackerel cod, all Brexit's finest.
And there is tons of tech at play here, even in this simple market stall. Metahuman tools, improved Unreal smart objects, chaos cloth, and more.
Yeah, and all of this exists to make sure that the gap in quality between Ciri and NPCs is as small as possible.
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right, but also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world around them.
But the prisoner in Pillory isn't exciting enough for Valdrest. Let's grab everyone's attention with a circus.
Damn, you got real far in your game. I know, right? We're about to launch.
But
No,
a
we're watching
great
the
performance
State of
deserves a
Unreal live
huge
stream
crowd.
about Witcher
Let's crank
4.
it up.
All the technology improvements Witcher 4 brought to the engine. And dude, it looks fucking insane, man.
So you are seeing tons of optimizations here to many of Unreal systems, including an entirely new Unreal animation framework, allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room
But
to
yeah, it's gonna run at
spare on the
60
game
FPS on a
thread.
5090.
Over 300 animated skeletal mesh agents all going about their business. And the whole point is to leave breathing room for developers like you to
So they're just
introduce
using
the
instanced
gameplay and the
skeletal
systems
meshes.
that your players expect, empowering you to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
You are right. And that's the open world RPG that we're making. But before we wrap up, how about one final check-in with Ciri?
Yeah, you can get up to 90 FPS, but you need a jet turbine powering it.
We are making this game to be the most immersive and ambitious open-world
It looks
Witcher
fucking
game
insane,
ever.
though.
And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic. I think what we are doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open-world RPGs.
60 is the new standard.
And I'm
Yeah, I mean,
so
I feel like it
proud
kinda always
of
has
what we accomplished so far.
We are too.
If 15 real frames, 45
So we're almost
interpolated
done,
by
but before
AI
we
frames.
go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans. A first look at Lanexeter.
And what? Ooh. Oh, the music's so good. And the Manticore. Hell yeah, dude.
Onward, Kelby. We've worked.
Let's get him, Kelby! No, show me more. I want more.
Thanks,
Music and
guys.
art are good. Yeah, they're so fucking.
Seriously, it looks amazing. And we've also barely scratched the surface of what's coming in Unreal 5.6. So here's Julien to tell you even more. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
the
Thank you so
facial
much.
movements looked really good too. Which is, I'm always a stickler for that in these games that are like very story-driven, very narrative-driven and stuff like that. That always, you know, takes me out of it, but it looked great there. And I, like I was saying, I hope it actually looks like that when it releases. Because it's like they show you, it's like
Hey,
the
everyone.
trailer version is
Great
not
to
the
be here in
release version.
Orlando. I spent a lot of time on this demo, so I'm happy to be the one to talk about what went into the 5.6 release. An open world like that was just the perfect
And I do have the
content to
5.6
focus on
preview now.
our main goal for the release, which
that's what
was
we're running.
performance. We want the engine to scale to large and rich worlds.
Insane.
We want to preserve graphics quality. And of course,
Yeah, no,
we want to
flashback.
deliver high frame rates that you and your players expect.
Okay.
So let's check it out, starting with rendering.
What was it running on?
If you all
Tell us
remember,
what it was running on.
when we released Nanite with UE5, it supported
It's
static
running on
geometry.
350/90s dipped in liquid
Last
nitrogen.
year, we brought skinning to Nanite. And now, we're working on Nanite foliage.
I don't get why that's such a
The only
big
way to have
deal.
a forest that looks as good as this one is to use 3D geometry for all parts of the trees, just like we do for everything else. However,
I am
this is
happy
a
CD Projekt
crazy
Red is
amount
using
of
Unreal
fine-tuning.
Engine. I think it's a good move
So
for both,
we had
for
to
both companies.
rethink how trees are created and displayed. To create them, we developed
Because like I have Nanite
Nanite
foliage, but mine's
assembly.
just an instant static mesh.
these
you know,
28
like,
little parts that you see are all that
I don't
we
get
use
what
to build
specifically
all the
the
spruces
instance
from the
foliage
forest.
part is.
They are instanced thousands of times and used like building blocks to assemble trees in different ways.
But I've never used the
And as
typical
you
Unreal Engine
probably
landscape
noticed
tools,
with the
so
wind effect, they even support skeletal animation, which runs on the GPU.
little animation on
Thanks
the
to
GPU
assembly,
is sick.
we greatly reduce the storage, the runtime memory, and the rendering cost. Then, to display an entire forest, the challenge was to preserve fidelity and performance from any distance. Let's check up close the level of detail we're talking about here.
Looks a lot better than regular shit.
Lots of details. But this triangle representation is not the most efficient when far away, due to the amount of overlapping. And that's why we made an adaptive voxel representation. But in reality, you'll never see those voxels this close, since when we move the camera back, they're barely a pixel. Nanite foliage is almost done. We are moving it to the main line as we speak, and it will be available for everyone in 5.7. Another thing I would like to share is that ray tracing and lumen now run more than twice as fast,
The voxel
with
thing
no
is
visual
interesting.
trade-off.
So it's like
compared to
there is
when
kind of like an
UE5 was
LOD
released.
to Nanite now.
And because of that, we can now hit 60 FPS on consoles. And finally, we rewrote the rendering pipeline to run
You will not see that
asynchronously.
detail in a real game.
so
yeah,
you
that's
can
why I'm saying, like,
increase
I
the
hope it
richness
looks
of the
like this
scenes
when it
even more.
releases, because I doubt it. I doubt
Now
it is
let's
going to
talk
have
about
that
chaos
detail
physics.
that we saw today.
For chaos
That's
plot,
as best
we
as Witcher
improve
4 is
our
going to look
plot-to-plot
right here.
constraint solution. This removes a lot of collision evaluation when garments are piling up and interacting with
Which
each
what was the
other.
point of Nanite then? Well, I
Even
guess you
for
just spend
complex
less time
setup
on
like
LOD,
Series K,
and I
we
assume
hit
that
a
voxel thing is
sub-millisecond
automatic.
budget on PS5.
Like you don't have to build that LOD yourself.
With Chaos Flash, we introduce procedural muscle activations
So
to
there
make
is still
deformation and
benefit.
motion more natural. Your artist will
Bro, I
still
love
have
the
control
shader they
over
made for the
tetrahedral
horse. Like, they made a
simulation
fucking
and train
muscle
ML
shader
models
for
that
the
run
horse.
fast in real time. We now support the
Just for
baking
this
of
showcase,
fluid
too.
surface data into lightweight assets to be played back at low cost. This is going to give you high fidelity
the rock
water
move.
without the performance cost of real-time fluid simulation. For animation, we work on both performance and fidelity.
Yeah, what animation
Here,
tool
you can
do they
see how
use?
Siri and Kelpie match up in their interaction. Well,
They don't
that
make their
works
animations
no
in
matter the
Unreal, I
angle
know
of
that.
approach. That's our
You think they use
multi-character
Cascador?
motion matching solution. We also added motion matching in Sequencer to build stitch tracks. With them, you can seamlessly transition from gameplay to cinematic.
Dude,
Also,
the motion matching
we
setup
now
for
have a
this game must
secondary
be so
layer
fucking
of animation
complicated.
driven by physics in control rig. We used it in Kelpie's rig to drive the mane, the tail, and the saddlebacks.
You're excited that they're doing something
And
new?
now,
Yeah, me too. Like I said, I
I'm
think it's good
happy
for
to
both
announce
companies.
that all these features are
You know, they
already
could hire
integrated
engineers
into our
that
new
understand
Unreal
Unreal
Animation
Engine just off the
framework,
market. You know,
which
They
we
don't
are
have to teach them
releasing
about,
as experimental in 5.6.
Red Engine,
We built it with
and
performance
they can
first in
submit some of
mind.
their improvements
Animation
to it. And I'm sure
evaluation
they're
on
getting
our
like, I'm
running
sure they're
in
like,
parallel
I am
of the
100%
game
sure they
thread,
are not
which
paying
was
Epic
our
a dime
bottleneck.
of their sales.
And for the other
I'm
character
pretty sure
systems
Epic's
that
like,
are
you could
just
use it
as
for
costly,
free.
like movement, avoidance, state tree behaviors, we also move them to worker threads. This is really going to help you create scenes that are crowded
I
and
might have to
light.
check out instanced skeletal meshes.
Streaming
I haven't done that
has
yet.
always been a big deal regarding performance. And the three biggest improvements we made are physics state creation, which now runs async.
I did see that,
Improve
and
runtime
I'm interested to
PCG
try
for
that
ground
as well, because it never
scatter on
has.
GPU,
Like, there's been that
and a
flag
new
in Engine
FastGeo
forever, but it
plugin
never
to
did
stream
anything.
static geometry. And just to take a different example, in City
Wow, Witcher 4
Sample,
does look weird.
the streaming time was cut down by 90% while moving at high speed. We focus on a lot of areas for performance in 5.6, and mobile is no exception.
What? Why are
We
they
work
working on
on better
mobile?
defaults and scalability settings for mobile and minimize the
Witcher
default
4
package size.
On the,
We
on
also
the Apple
improve
App
our
Store.
workflows with a UI refactor of the viewport toolbar and content browser, an on-device iteration workflow, and a mobile preview solution.
But I guess we're getting out of the Witcher 4.
So there you go. Unreal Engine 5.6 is all about performance, and it's available today.
Don't say 5090s now. No, you have to pay a subscription to where you rent someone else's 5090, and then they stream the input and output to your phone.
Please go, enjoy the tech talks and session we have for you guys, and come chat with us. And now, please welcome Chris from the MetaHuman team. Thank you, everyone.
Not sure if I'm that interested in metahuman stuff.
Thank you, Julian. Metahumans may only be a
Just
few
like a
years old, but
BMW
we are
VDC.
seeing them
Exactly. I'm pretty sure
everywhere,
they copied the
powering
model
everything
directly
from
from that.
games and AI agents to film, television, cultural heritage, and more. What you've seen so far is just the beginning. The creativity and innovation coming from the community continues to inspire us. It reminds us why we build these tools in the first place, to make it easier for everyone to tell stories that matter. Now we're entering the next chapter, expanding how you create and animate metahumans with flexible workflows that help you move faster and work smarter. To walk us through some of the biggest features in this release, please welcome filmmaker and virtual production pioneer, Matt Workman.
Matt Workman. I don't know.
Thanks, Chris. For those that don't know me, I'm a cinematographer and Unreal Engine developer. I worked on Epic's first in-camera VFX demo, the one with the motorcycle surrounded by LED walls. It was pretty cool. I'm also the creator of CineTracer, a previous tool used by filmmakers worldwide. I've been using metahumans in my work since the alpha, and recently I've gotten some hands-on time with some of the new features coming in Unreal Engine 5.6. MetaHuman Creator is a fast and intuitive web-based application used for creating digital characters. And now, with the 5.6 release, all of that power is available directly in the editor. That's right, MetaHuman Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
Neat. I put it in my game yet.
I think it's pretty cool too. You can create and work with metahumans directly in your project, keeping everything connected and in context. And with the new character assemblies, metahumans are built locally, making it even easier to integrate them directly into your pipeline.
MetaHuman Creator is one of Unreal's first cloud-enhanced tools. It means you work locally, but for heavy lifting, tasks like generating high-quality textures or building our complex face and body rigs, we leverage MetaHuman Cloud services, which deliver high-fidelity results without ever leaving the editor. And in 5.6, local assembly reduces
like
the
something you
average
have to pay
MetaHuman
for.
export time from 15 to 20 minutes down to 2 or 3. The team tackled all this while dramatically expanding the core representation model and significantly improving visual fidelity. Basically, you can make even more diverse characters. They all look better. It's freaking fast, and it is in Unreal Editor on your local
talking
machine.
about that got
And while
fully
those are all
integrated
major
with this?
improvements, we're just starting to scratch the surface here. Metahumans have always had amazing facial customization, and now Epic is bringing that same level of control and realism to the entire
Dude,
body.
I want that slider in real life.
And
Give me
UE
that one.
5.6 metahumans get a major upgrade with the new parametric body system, letting you blend between different presets or fine-tune
put on
proportions
masks so
using
crazy.
real-world measurements like height, inseam, shoulder width, and even muscle mass. And here's the best part.
Oh,
As
you
the
like
body
worked in a
changes,
browser.
so does the clothing. The new Unreal Outfit asset automatically adapts garments
It's like fucking
to the character's
Wolverine
body,
if he,
all in real time,
blew out his
no matter
knee
the
in high school.
proportions. As someone who's built these kind of assets before, I can tell
He's
you
like a
this used to
bartender.
mean manually creating and managing every body variation. The new system does give you the flexibility to create different sizes, and if you do, it will pick the closest match and fit that to the character for you. It makes building a wide array of production-ready characters faster and a whole lot more scalable.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what people do with the new outfit system. And that actually brings us to our next announcement. Starting today, MetaHumans and their accessories are available on Fab, Epic's one-stop shop for digital assets. This is the new MetaHuman channel on
Where were
Fab,
they
and there's
before?
already some great artists and studios sharing and selling content there. I'm going to shift gears for a minute. Matt,
Were they
do
not?
you remember
Why
when
weren't
we
they
unveiled
always on?
MetaHuman Animator a
I
couple years ago?
thought you had to get them from Quicksilver
Of course.
before.
I consider myself MetaHuman's #1 fan, and I'm also
Or-
guilty
I'm
for
probably
being
wrong, 'cause I've
eternally
never used it
online. So,
before.
of course, I saw that demo, and of course,
Her
absolutely
mouth
loved
is
it.
too big.
Some of my industry friends, they thought it was sorcery. We went from capture to final results in a couple minutes, and it made high-quality
It's funny because it
facial
looks like
animation
the
accessible to everyone.
VO3, like the
Today,
the
we are
Google
taking it to the next
AI
level
videos.
with a focus on real-time animation. We scoured the galaxy to find the best talent to demo these tools, and I think Matt has found just the right character for the job.
Now, I could be wrong, but I think I cooked here. This guy is a
God.
true professional, tons of experience, and he's even going to be joining us via live telecast from space, outer space. Let's go ahead and connect.
The fuck are they talking about? Why do I feel like this is a gimmick? Oh yeah.
Hey, Blue!
Oh gee.
Dude, Matt! This is amazing!
Oh man.
I'm making nachos in my nuclear-powered air fryer. Anyway, I was about to munch on this before the keynote. What's up?
What's up? Is that this is the keynote. We're live streaming to Unreal Fest right now. Dude, you're live.
Oh yeah, look at that. You people in your time zones. Hey, Chatterbox, can you turn it down? Like way, way down. I'm about to do a keynote. Yo,
The
so
fuck
what's
is
up,
this?
Unreal friends? So get this, for the first time ever, you're seeing me live in real time. This isn't pre-recorded, it's not baked. You're seeing everything as it's happening. Woo!
Okay, I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Yeah.
And it's all
VTubers
thanks
native
to
in Unreal
MetaHuman
Engine.
Animator. Just check out my alter ego Corey. He's down there on stage with you guys, and as you
Oh,
can
shit.
see, our movements are mirrored within milliseconds. Even the smallest expressions are beautifully articulated.
Ew. I didn't like that. I did not like that.
And look, he's not even wearing a helmet or a suit. I'm telling you, the possibilities are getting crazy. Now I can
That
live
is
chat
actually
with
crazy.
fans, take my stand-up act on the road, perform Macbeth. Okay, maybe not Macbeth. But the real truth is, the power of live performance is in
Yeah,
all
Boom's
the
gonna cook
happy
with that for
accidents.
sure.
Honestly, most of my best stuff happens when things go, you know, a little sideways.
Nuclear core
So wait, can this be used for animations too then?
Case in point,
Or is it only
trusted my
facial?
beautiful nachos to a DIY nuclear-powered air fryer.
Because like his body is moving, but his body does not seem to
Hey,
be on
Corey,
the camera.
come on out here.
So how did, is it just facial?
Corey Strasburger, everyone, the genius behind Blue and Xanadu. MetaHuman Animator now delivers high-fidelity facial animation from virtually any 2D video source in real time. Whether you're driving the performance of your favorite character or calling into keynotes from low Earth orbit, the sky is the limit when it comes to breathing life into your characters. And speaking of that, Corey was just driving Blue with a consumer webcam and markerless motion capture from the Captury.
Oh, okay.
Corey, let me be the first to congratulate you
said it
on
was
Blue's
what motion
VTuber
capture?
debut right here at Unreal Fest. And by that, I mean that this is the first time we're seeing MetaHuman Blue puppeted live, and he looked incredible on the big screen.
Markerless.
I know we've said this before a couple times, but I still can't believe that that level of facial quality is possible from a tiny consumer webcam. It's just absolutely
Yeah, the
crazy.
facial thing was
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, thanks, Matt.
but,
It is, man. It's all
I'm more
mind-blowing.
interested in the
And for me,
animations.
doing everything sort of solo, being able to see my performance like instantly is literally at the core of my pipeline. So I've been waiting for this quality for a really long, long time. And Chris, thanks to an amazing collaboration with the MetaHuman team, Blue is finally pure MetaHuman. And so with all the other crazy stuff that you guys are elevating, I think Xanadu is about to level up in a big, big way. So thank you guys. You guys rock.
Awesome, man. It's been awesome. I'd like everyone to give a round of applause to Corey and Matt, and thanks for showing everyone.
Like, hey, thank you so much for everything. Awesome. Okay, anyways.
Thanks, guys, for showing all the fantastic features we're going to hone in on this release. All right. We're going to end big with a few updates about metahumans and how they fit into the broader creative ecosystem. First up, today we're releasing 2 advanced toolchains to everyone, MetaHuman Expression Editor and Groom Tools. The Expression Editor lets experienced riggers fine-tune a character's expressions and
What did he
expression
just call me?
combinations, whether matching scans or creating something completely custom, like a nacho-eating space alien. And our new Groom Tools simplify one of the hardest parts of character creation, high-fidelity hairstyles, making the
Princess
process
Leia
more
buns.
intuitive, faster, and streamlining export directly to Unreal Engine. We've built these tools for our own teams to solve real production challenges, and now we're opening them up to the entire community. Next, we know you want support from MetaHumans in your favorite content creation tools, so we're working with partners to make sure that DNA and rig logic work wherever you do. And we have saved the biggest announcement for last. We have updated the Unreal Engine license to include metahumans. You can use them everywhere, in every engine, in any creative software. Go make amazing
it
characters
before?
and help define the future of digital humans.
What was the licensing before? I guess it was
If
not
you're
that.
curious to learn more, join our Unreal Fest sessions, swing by our booth, or check out metahuman.com to get hands-on with everything you've just seen, and thank you.
Thank you. It's a fucking rave now.
All right, hey guys, what do you think so far? Yes, let's go. We've got a lot more in store for you this morning and over the days ahead. We've got an
Okay, so they
absolute
updated
room
the
full of
license
rock
so
stars
that you
here
can use it
today
anywhere,
from different
not just
industries,
Unreal.
making everything Unreal. We've got AAA game developers, indie developers, Fortnite creators, filmmakers, car designers, architects, fashion designers. I could go on.
And all
You're
these people
here
are going to become Fortnite
connect,
creators.
share, and
That's
learn.
our vision.
And learn you shall. We've got over 150 tech talks and dozens of hands-on labs covering all of Epic's developer tools and services. And many of these sessions are going to be led by our growing community of instructors, educators, and service partners. And I want to thank all of you who are giving so much back to this incredible community. Now let's talk about a few more exciting updates from across the Epic ecosystem, starting with Reality Scan. In the coming weeks, we'll launch Reality Scan 2.0, which will unify the desktop and mobile versions under one banner. Now, CD Projekt Red put Reality Scan 2.0 to the test, using it to capture natural objects in high fidelity for the Witcher 4 tech demo that you just saw. Complex rock and tree scans involve data sets that were previously really, really tough to process.
You may not like it, but this is what making video games
will achieve better mesh accuracy with fewer manual steps. And you'll be able to get your hands on Reality Scan 2.0 later this month. We're also seeing more and more developers and art studios using Reality Scan to bring Megascan's quality content to Fab. Just take a look at this absolutely incredible Paris environment from Scans Factory, which launches today on Fab, featuring over 1,000 assets that are available for use in UE5, UEFN, and even Unity.
But especially
the Quixel team
UEFN
has also been cooking up an amazing lineup of thousands of new Megascan assets that will start releasing on Fab later this month.
I want those accents.
And this summer, we'll be launching Fab natively in the Epic Games Launcher. Our goal with this is to bring you Quixel Bridge functionality that makes it easier for you to access your content and integrate it into your workflows.
Can you guys just
This will include one-click exports to DCCs, starting with UE5, Blender, Maya, and Cinema 4D. And we'll do more from there. We've also set ourselves up to support batch actions to download and export
They're not even
content.
at feature parity with
Back in April,
what they had before.
we announced that Loci, a leading computer vision and AI company, joined Epic. We're working quickly to bring Loci's technology to Fab, which will improve our tagging accuracy, enable semantic search, and improve our IP moderation capabilities to ensure that our artists' work is protected. All right, we've shown you what's coming from our side. Now it's time to spotlight some of the incredible projects from across industries that are putting Unreal to the test.
Brian? Diddy. That was just Snoop Dogg. What was that about?
We sure cause a lot of explosion.
Like, we're bringing Snoop Dogg direct natively in Unreal Engine 5. Meta Snoop. And the license is free as long as you use him in Fortnite.
Our fight is not over.
Awesome. You guys
I didn't know what any of that
raised
was.
the bar
Thank
year
you, though.
over year.
Great.
This year, one of our major goals is to make animating linear content
Allergy
in
mess.
Engine awesome. We've got a lot of work to do still, but the 5.6 release is packed with new features that have been influenced and battle tested by some of the world's best studios. One of them is here with us today. The Third Floor has an impressive track record of using Unreal to make movies like Guardians of the Galaxy and shows like House of the Dragon. Here to tell you about their next incredible production is co-director of the new Predator movie, Josh Wasson.
Yeah, so I have I downloaded the 5.6 preview and moved my project over to it. Performance does seem good.
In March 2020, I was working with director Dan Trachtenberg
It's like spamming
on the
so many
pitch for
warnings,
Prey
though.
when everyone got sent home. We had been dreaming of pushing previs into animation for years and had just finished our UE pipeline for The Mandalorian. Uncertain what would happen
I don't know that I care
to
about
movies in a
the rest of the
post-COVID
stuff
era,
here.
now is the time for Third Floor to get
Is there
serious
a
about
way I
finals.
can get like a?
So while we're having a blast crafting scenes in UE for Prey, I got to show Dan the cool things we had brewing. And that led to an idea. What if Predator was an animated movie? Fast forward to the industry contraction of
get like
2023, and projects started dropping like flies. But this crazy ambitious film with a crazy ambitious schedule materialized right in the middle of it all. For 20 years, on more than 1,000 projects, the artists at TTF have been on the front lines of visual storytelling
is the,
in movies, games, and episodics.
Trying to find like the
When
schedule.
Predator came along, they took all of that live action experience, all of their love for cool stuff and great stories, and poured their hearts into a new kind of animated feature. So Dan and I pitched a film rooted in live action, that looks and feels like
this is the
moving
keynote,
concept
right?
art. We developed a handcrafted style from the paint strokes to our stop-motion-inspired movement on twos. It was a monumental challenge, but the leap into anim led to significant innovation. Our team built Hummingbird, our real-time lighting and comp tool inside UE. It handled all of our stylization passes in engine before render. We saved countless render hours and reduced our hard drive usage to 1/50th the space traditionally required. Now, let me tell you about my favorite character in the movie. Ursa has this deep-rooted thirst for revenge. She learns that the man responsible is in this throne room in this huge fortress. So Dan had this idea, what if we did an entire battle in one shot? What if we kept the camera focused on her goal? And what if Ursa fought them all by herself? The best way to speed up any production is to speed up decision-making. So with 4 parallel teams inside Unreal, we got the entire film up on screen in 4 months, allowing us to iterate and hone the story and really make it sing before shifting into final animation, ultimately delivering the film in 18 months. If this movie were live action, we'd be filming at golden hour every day for weeks with a massive crew and several giant vats of blood.
This one sounds interesting.
In animation, we really wanted to go for it, no holding back. So we choreographed every composition, every strike, every arrow, and blood splatter, like a gigantic dance with 98 parts. Yet we also wanted to feel the camera operator reacting to all the kills as they happen to put you inside this quest for revenge.
PCG stuff. Physics,
on behalf of 20th
gameplay,
Century
and UE
Studios,
Fortnite. Oh,
Dan
no.
Trachtenberg, and all of us at Third Floor, we hope you enjoy this exclusive clip from Predator, Killer of Killers.
Converting blueprints the right way. Yeah, that's directly applicable to you, I guess, Johnny. Automotive visualization with PCG context. Okay, we'll watch the cool... What is this 10 FPS slideshow we got here? I know it's intentional, but it's just kind of funny. Oh, dude, she just shielded that guy's head off. And that, dude, what kind of shield does she have that can slice through a guy's arm? Stabby stab. Jesus Christ. She's just double shield, huh? Bro. That was cool, though.
It's the Predator movie we've always wanted, and it's prevised, assembled, lit, rendered, and composited all in Unreal.
Composited
It's premiering
in Unreal?
this Friday on Hulu, so check it out. And congratulations to
What
Josh
does it all
and the
mean,
team.
Basil?
There are so many incredible games that we could highlight today. Last year, we celebrated Black Myth Wukong from Game Science, which has now grossed over $1 billion since launch. This year, we're celebrating another example of a small team that's taking the world by storm. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is an absolute masterpiece from Sandfall Interactive. And in an eerie case of numerical serendipity, Expedition 33 sold over 3.3 million units in its first 33 days. It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year. Let's hear from Sandfall's co-founder, Tom Guillermin.
Bonjour and Hellfest, I am Tom Guillermin, co-founder and technical director at Sandfall Interactive, the studio behind Clair Obscur Expedition 33. It's an honor to be able to share a few words with you today. When we began the development of Expedition 33 back in 2020, Unreal was starting to open up new possibilities for a smaller team like ours to create games in realistic 3D, with mega scans and later the release of Unreal 5 that came with Lumen, Nanite, and MetaHuman, which all transformed how we create 3D scenes and characters. As a small team, we always did our best to play to the engine's strengths, religiously getting every update to try out the new features and optimizations from Epic. This allowed us to keep our development focused on the element that would have the most impact on the game we were making. The visual identity of our world, the story and the characters, and of course the gameplay with this blend of turn-based strategy and real-time action. The Unreal Engine has been the key element empowering our small team to create our dream game, and I would like to thank all the people that contributed to the engine, both Epic for the amazing software they've created, but also the community for all the plugin, tutorials, assets, and resources that you can find online to get started.
Average, nice looking, but
it is this
sometimes
whole
it gets super
ecosystem
good.
that
Really,
allowed the project to grow
I
organically.
have watched a little bit of
From
it,
my friend
and like,
Guillaume booting up
yeah,
the
like this
Unreal
looks
Engine
cool
for the
and
first
everything.
time in 2019, creating a small project named
and it looks like
Sandfall,
just a
to
well-made
6
game.
years
I guess I
later,
just don't
the release
understand.
of
Like,
Expedition
I don't
33
understand why
with
it's
that very same new
went from
project
just a well-made game to like
Even
a
though
game
we
of
are
the
a
year.
small
I don't
studio,
understand
we never
what
felt
about
alone
it
during this adventure,
makes that
as we felt
extra
we
step.
always
You
had the
know,
back of both
where's the
Epic
X factor?
and the community,
Where's the juice?
and we are extremely grateful for that.
And I
We
probably
really
just have to
hope we
play
will
it
keep
to
seeing more and
understand
more
it.
amazing games and experiences made with
Ain't nobody
Unreal
got time
in the
to play
upcoming
games
years.
anymore.
And on the behalf of
I gotta
everybody
become a
at
UE
Sandfall,
Fortnite
we
developer.
wish you a great Unreal Fest, and we're looking forward to meeting you all in the future. Tomorrow comes. Demain viendra. Cheers.
Thanks, Tom. And congrats to you and the team. We're so happy for you guys. Now, this year we're seeing more and more momentum with mobile devs who are capitalizing on the increasing player demand for
Bro,
high
no one wants
performance
to
and
talk about
immersive mobile games.
devs.
One team that's leading the way in UE5 mobile development is Infold Games, whose gorgeous game Infinity Nikki offers a unique blend of
Shawnee.
fashion and adventure.
There you go.
Please welcome Zhishuan Ding to the stage to tell you more.
Zhishuan Ding! That's your boy. Or girl. It's probably girl. No, it's a boy.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, I don't even
First, I want to thank our friend at
repackaged some
Epic for
ideas to
inviting me
new
here today.
audiences. Okay.
As you can probably tell, I'm a little nervous being on stage in English. But I was even more nervous
I love his
when I first
Infinity
joined
Nikki
Infold
armpit
Games
pin.
to create Infinity Nikki, our most ambitious project yet. Let me share our story with you.
I'll be honest, he
Our
looks
journey
like
began
a
in
guy that
2012
made
with just
that
4
would
people.
make an Infinity Nikki
He had
type
games
game.
released before starting Infinity Nikki in 2021. And
Mario
we still
RPG
update
style
all
combat,
of
it's
them
like
today.
turn-based JRPG. But
These
yeah,
were
yeah, I've
mobile-only
seen all
games
that.
focused on dress-up and interactive
And it does
story
look
gameplay.
visually like cool.
We
and
could
stuff.
have stayed comfortably inside space, but we didn't want to. We want to create a life beyond amazing. That means crafting new experience no one has ever imagined. That means pushing far beyond current generation technology to deliver a game that not only looks stunning, but stay emotionally touching for years to come. That means Infinity Nikki, our first
Johnny,
Unreal
when are you
Engine
gonna, when are
5
you gonna
cross-platform
hang
game
up the Game
with
Dead
over
gloves
20
and just
million
go
downloads at
full-time
launch,
Infinity Nikki streamer?
largely driven by mobile. We began editing during the pandemic. Infinity Nikki is about finding a peace in a cozy open world, bringing happiness to everyone. Dress up is not
Oh my god,
just
the
for
tandem
style.
bicycle mechanics.
It's a way to
That's
interact
hilarious.
with the lively world, alone or with
How do you
friends.
do that between two players?
From a technology view, our pure fidelity graphics that supports outfit customization, even in corporate mode, with over 1,000 outfit parts and
The
more than
outfits
100 colorful
are
characters.
super detailed. Yeah.
A huge map full of fine details for deep
I love
beauty.
this for the girlies. I love
Perfect
this
for
the
close-up
girlies.
camera shots.
Girl gamers.
And it must run smoothly on our platform. For all players, big goals. We had never launched a cross-platform game before, but we promised our community, our partner, and Nikki that we will give it our all. Yes, it was crazy. Unreal Engine 5 is about making crazy idea real.
Unreal.
We had a debate, even I hesitated. But with Unreal Engine 5, Infinity Nikki's vision come to life. Lumen gave us movie-quality lighting in real time. Open world tools like Word Partition help our team of over 1,000 people stay creative and work well together. Unreal Engine 5's
Pushing
new
update that
rendering
broke a
help
ton of
our
stuff,
team
but screws
bring
on the
amazing
player's
versions to mobile devices.
monetization-wise.
Thanks to
Retcon the
Epic
story
support,
with a new
we made
one.
it happen. Now let's take a look at the open world.
Even though the story would,
We want to
would
make
be
a detailed, exciting world for
a
players
big
to
piece in
explore.
this game.
Our first map covers 400 square kilometers
Jesus fucking
with
Christ,
dense
that's
vegetation
massive.
and a dynamic ecosystem. We had to make sure memory and performance were never compromised, especially on mobile.
Look at this dung beetle,
Unreal
except
Engine let
without
us
dung.
build a
It's a
cross-platform
ball of
GPU rendering
flowers.
system. With smart GPU culling and a level of detail control, draw call and triangle stay in budget on all devices. You may wonder why we put so much care into these details. I want to share a fan story that shows what Unreal Engine 5 means for our players, beyond outfits and open
That's cool
world.
concept art.
This is a true story from our fan, Xin Shiqiao.
My mom and I play Infinity Nikki differently. She reads every item description, smiles when Nikki jumps, and changes into a pretty blue outfit. It does not matter if she finishes the platforming. When I was finally
show
able
actual
to take her
gameplay
on a
of the
long-distance
mobile
trip,
one. Yeah.
she spent hours
Where it's
picking
just like
dresses
90% cash
and took
shop.
many photos, even of a small flower by the road. Now I understand. My mom loves
Oh, look at
every
the little
small
penguin
moment.
things.
We
Owls
play
or whatever.
Infinity Nikki in different ways, but we love each other the same.
Wow.
We hope you enjoy this story. We hope you find the omen of the world's beauty in Infinity Nikki, the coziest open world game for OV1.
How much for the
Thank you for your
armpit pen?
time and have an amazing Unreal Fest.
Thanks, Joshua. Wow, what a beautiful world they've created. All right, there's one more amazing UE5 game that you've got to check out, and it's coming to the Epic Game Store. Please welcome
Oh,
Ken
no,
Kim,
not the Epic
CEO
Game
of
Store.
Netmarble
No.
Monster, to the stage.
Netmarble Monster?
Hello, everyone. Excited to be here today. I'd like to first thank Epic Games for this opportunity. It's a great honor to introduce our latest project here at Unreal Fest. Let me introduce Mongil Stardive. Mongil Stardive is the successor to
Enough with the
Monster
gacha
Training,
games.
a game we first
Enough.
launched back in 2013.
There are so many open
Known
world
as Mongil
Chinese
in
gacha games in the
Korea,
UE5.
the game was
yeah,
a huge
yeah.
success,
Seems like it. I'm
surpassing
not even
10
tuned
million
into
downloads
that
just in Korea.
game dev meta either.
With this new
Is that
title,
Maple
we
Story?
aim to
That looked like a
expand
3D
the world
Maple
of
Story,
Mongil
which I'm actually
by
kinda-
creating a
actually kinda
vibrant
fuck with
living
that.
world filled with countless characters and monsters. To achieve
Yeah,
this,
they could
we
look
chose
as amazing
Unreal Engine 5,
as anything, but
which
it's just
allowed
like, dude,
us
the
to
gacha
capture
is
even
just
the
like
most thorough emotional expressions
criminal.
of the characters.
I understand
making the world of
there's a
Stardive
major
truly come
culture
alive.
difference
This was the
in
best
the
choice for
Eastern
delivering
and
a
Western game
seamless
dev.
cross-platform experience
But it's just
across
like,
PC,
you know, I
console,
used to
and
play
mobile.
BDO a lot, which is
One
a
of our
Korean
key
MMO.
goals is to provide players
And there
a
were
full
some
new
really
gameplay
good
experience
mechanics
by
in the
giving
game, but dude,
each
the
and
pay to
every
win,
character deep
the
narrative
gacha
and
was
each
just
own
like,
unique control
it was
system.
just
That
slaughtered
means
my will to play
every time
it.
you change characters, it'll feel like you're playing a different game. And this transforms Stardive from a simple action game into a truly immersive adventure. Moreover,
And we've
the
added
monsters
native
in Stardive
booba
are
sliders
not
to the
just
Unreal
animals.
Engine MetaHuman
They
creator.
can be tamed, nurtured, and become your companions along the journey. Depending on their traits, they can also
From what
be
I
used to
understand,
craft
the
weapons
Eastern
or used
market,
as
the
ingredients
culture is
to
just
cook,
completely different
adding
in
a
that,
deeper
like,
layer of strategy and
if they
connection
go to
the
work
game.
and they get money, they
Each
feel
monster
like
is a living, growing creature,
they've
transforming
earned,
the
like
conventional
they've kind of
concept
like
of monster
earned the
collecting
ability
into
to
a
like
meaningful dynamic relationship.
be good in the
The
game, and
Epic
they can
Games
pay
Store,
for that,
with
and they
its
see that
global
as like
reach
something
and
that's
strong
totally
community,
like
is the ideal platform to
reasonable
connect with
and
players
actually
around the world.
desired.
We are
Whereas
happy
like
to
the
announce
Western
that
market
Mongil
sees it as
Stardive
like, I
will
want
be
to escape.
exclusively
I don't want to
on
be
the Epic
reminded
Games
about
Store
money
PC.
when I'm playing game.
Now, I'm excited to show you a brand new trailer from the game.
It's cool they're free, so I'll check some of them out as tech demos. Yeah, they always suck you in there. They always suck you in there though. Oh, it made little farty sounds. Okay. There's a cat girl jumping on a boy's back. All right. I know why you're checking these games out, Shawnee B. Don't lie. You're there for the cat girls. And honestly, I kind of am too. The little creatures are cute. That is a Boom-esque cat. Boom might need to send them a cease and desist, actually.
Thank you. 감사합니다. We hope to see you at tomorrow's session. Speaking of our friends at Epic Games Store, let's hear from Steve Allison.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Thanks, Ken. It's exciting to see Netmarble Monster bringing Mongil Stardive to the Epic Game Store exclusively at launch on PC and taking advantage of our Epic First Run program to keep 100% of the first 6 months of net revenue. As you know, our industry is living through significant headwinds right now, and the Epic Game Store offers all developers a toolkit for maximum financial success that starts with our 8812 rev share and just gets better from there. Now on Epic, our back catalog program, like Epic First Run, allows you to keep 100% of net revenue for the first 6 months on back catalog titles that you bring to the Epic Game Store.
But not on stage. You just mean like
and for Unreal developers, launch everywhere with Epic reduces your engine royalty rate from 5%
You'll find a random button with
a on all
noun
platforms
on
and stores
you press that
when you ship your UE-based games day and date on the Epic Game Store. And remember, Unreal Engine developers pay 0% royalty on all Epic Game Store sales where we process payment. Additionally, you also have the option to use any in-app purchase payment solution you want, and when you do, you keep 100%
they're really trying to get people to
of that
put games on
IAP
their
revenue.
fucking marketplace.
We want to do everything we can to help during this critical time to maximize your success, so we have added another tool to the Epic Game Store toolkit. Starting June 1st, we've changed our initial revenue share to 0%, so that you receive 100% of the first $1 million in net revenue, and then 12% to Epic after passing that threshold.
So I thought that was always the case if you were exclusive. If you were exclusively on the Epic Game Store, I thought you just kept all money.
To new titles and back catalog releases.
Is this saying that like
existing and future
now if
Epic Game
you're
Store partners
is this for
and
just
their
not
titles on
exclusive
both
now?
PC
Is
and
that what
mobile
the big deal is?
benefit from this change immediately. And so,
Hi,
like
Dios Ghost. How
today,
you doing,
we
buddy?
paid our developer
Welcome
and
in.
publishing partners over $2.1 billion, and we're just getting started. So let's talk a little bit about what's next. So even after years of building the store on PC, we know there's still a ton of work to be done to deliver a world-class
There is.
experience for our
There is.
over 70 million monthly active users. And in the coming months, we'll be rolling out long overdue features on PC that will move us closer to that vision. Download Manager 2.0 was released just a few weeks ago, and preloading is coming finally in September. Gifting is targeting a release in time for the holidays so that you can gift games to your friends. And our revamped social is rolling out this year, and will connect our PC and mobile players together with game-independent voice chat, text chat, and parties, along with robust game invites for third-party games. And this will be the building block for several innovative social features on the store that will follow. We're also putting great focus on ongoing launcher improvements that will make the store feel great to use. And of course, delivering a great player experience means meeting players wherever they are, which is why
This all
mobile
sounds
remains a key
great, but I
focus
just
for us.
I
We've
feel
already
like it's
seen
just
strong
not going to
momentum on
work that
mobile
well.
with over 40 million installs to date, and we're pushing hard to hit 70 million by the end of the year. The Epic Game Store is available globally on Android, and we are continuing to expand
I always
our
find
global
it funny when
footprint on
like
iOS. Today it's
execs or
available
something, they're
on
like, oh, we have
iOS
this
in
many
the European
users or this
Union,
many installs, and we're
with
pushing
upcoming
really
launches in
hard to get to
Brazil,
like this number. It's like, what do
UK,
you like?
and Japan.
That is
New
totally
laws
up
in
to
those
the
countries
users.
coming
What are
into
you
effect.
doing to get them to install?
In Q1, we launched with a curated selection of third-party titles, and as of today, there are over 70 games live on the Epic Game Store mobile, with more being added regularly. This deliberate, phased approach ensures a high-quality experience as we gear up to open the store to self-publishing in the near future. In March, to accelerate installs and to keep players coming back week after week, we brought our weekly free games program to mobile. So each week, as we do on PC, we are partnering with developers to give players at least one new free game directly through the app on both Android and iOS, celebrating the best of premium mobile, and partnering with developers on content packs for free-to-play games. Our focus is getting the Epic Game Store mobile to 1.0. This is defined by two major new additions to the store, and the first of which is rolling out very soon. We're launching Epic Web Shops in July. Developers will be able to come into our tools and easily set up a shop for in-app purchases for mobile and PC games. And through Epic Web Shops, you can leverage our industry-best rev share and offer players a better deal with bonus offers. And as an extra benefit, all players spending on Epic Web Shops also accrues Epic rewards on all purchases.
Wow.
These shops will live on the web so that you can steer your players
where's
to
the
them.
big applause break?
And we're democratizing web shops by
blinker?
making them super easy to set up and available to all
Blinker
developers.
sign.
And second, we'll be launching mobile self-publishing tools in Q4 and opening up the store to all mobile developers to set up and distribute your games. Well, that's it for me today. If you want to learn more about our plans for the Epic Game Store, join us today at 3:45. And now, Hannah Lowry will join us to share what's new in the Fortnite ecosystem. Thank you.
There's more ways to give us money. What you've all been waiting for, Fortnite. Sounds good, but we all know how things will go. That's what I'm saying. Like, it all sounds great, but I guarantee you it won't fucking work that well.
Thank you.
Or there'll be missing features.
We launched
and
Unreal
shit.
Editor for Fortnite just over 2 years ago with a simple goal: give developers everything they need to build, launch, and grow their own games in Fortnite. Since then, it's been incredible to see how creators and players have
That
responded.
looks so strange to me.
Millions of people are playing
Like, I used to
games
play
built
Fortnite
by
a little
you.
bit back in season 1
And
and 2.
since the launch of UEFN,
To see like
players
the
have spent over 11.2
like it was like
billion
it was
hours
what was that like
across
Mega
more than
Scans foliage and shit? It was like
live creator-made
Fortnite characters in it. That's
These
weird.
experiences are a foundational part of Fortnite. Creators are leading the way by reimagining live events in Fortnite and driving players to the ecosystem. In fact, this last weekend, Super Red vs. Blue by Jogo hit a major milestone.
Family share.
For
Yeah.
the first time ever, a creator-made island took the
It
number
would
one
be an
spot
incentive.
for concurrent players in Fortnite, surpassing even Epic's own games.
It's the kind of like product space that's really hard to break into because it's like
This is a proof system is heading
Steam
in the
is
right
king,
direction.
right? And it's going to be
Watching
really hard to
developers
take
experiment,
market share
build,
away
and
from them because you
push
literally have to
UEFN
buy it
to its
twice.
limits has been inspiring.
You
But
know,
it goes
a thing
beyond
twice.
just making games. Creators are launching studios and building passionate communities
So,
around their work in
this is,
Fortnite.
yeah, it's just going to be really
And
hard.
thanks to that effort, engagement
But they do
with
have the
prolific
Cash King, and we're
Reddit
looking at it
creators
right
have
here
already
to fund it.
reached $722 million since the launch of UEFN, and that number continues to grow. None of this would be possible without you, our community, which is core to UEFN. We're proud to have thousands of dedicated developers building this
I know, right?
ecosystem
It's
with
crazy.
us,
Treat the
and part
customer
of
well.
building
Crazy.
this lasting ecosystem
I'm worried for what
is
happens
talking
to
with
Steam when
developers,
Gabe died.
learning from your experiences, and using this
You
information
better be
to help shape
fucking
our roadmap.
curating someone.
Because ultimately, what good is a feature if no one wants it? This is why we've launched the Let's Chat live stream series to answer your burning questions and address your concerns. So far, we've discussed moderation, the new Fortnite data API, and the state of the ecosystem, with more coming at the end of this month. That's enough from me. Help me welcome to the stage an outstanding UEFN developer, Tom Jank.
Tom Jank. Oh god, what a last name. From Jank Studios. Oh, I love it.
Tom, good to see you here in Orlando. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's been amazing.
Why don't we get started by you telling us how you got into UEFN for those who don't already know you?
Bethesda's
I actually
Tom
originally
Jank,
started
yeah,
in the
founder of
animated
Bethesda.
film industry. I worked for Netflix, Pixar, but I was really looking to kind
I
of be
turn
my own
things
boss.
into Jank
I was
everywhere I
working
go.
I really want to do my own thing, and so one thing led to another, and now I'm here at the State of Unreal.
Now you're here.
Now you're here.
How did you find success in UEFN? Like, how did you build towards what you are today?
Well, I released a few maps, but
Well,
the
you know, I
momentum
just
really
I
started
did a few
coming when
janky
I started
things here and
releasing my
there.
warm-ups.
Did some jank there.
I posted daily on Twitter, just these janky
Now I'm here to fuck up
experiments that are
Fortnite.
kind of weird and wacky, and people thought, how is he doing this in UEFN? And so that built to
How does he do it? How does he make such
I know
jank?
a lot of people are probably
These
familiar with
powers
your
are unknown to
warm-ups.
us.
Did you ever make any of those into maps?
Actually, that's where Fortnite football came from.
How does he do it?
I would pick up these little dinos and move them around, and I coded it wrong once and just punted
never
them
seen
across the
jank like this
field.
before.
And I was like, well, this could be a game. This is kind of fun. And so Fortnite football was born.
How do you optimize that which is
no,
jank?
I got to keep within the age rating.
It seems like jank has been sort of core to your experience on the platform, or core to what it was like for you to learn. Can you tell us a little bit about how you landed on that brand?
Yeah, actually, I am not formally trained in game design or programming.
So I don't know what
started
the
to
fuck I'm
kinda
doing.
Lean into that. This is a little janky. I'm using this new software. I'm building this fun stuff. And that just became part of my brand. If I messed up,
It just kind of
jank. That's
naturally
how it
fit
is.
because I don't know.
And
what the
so
fuck I'm
you can
doing.
hear more about it in my session, the upcoming later this week.
Jank and you.
UFN survival guide.
How to embrace the jank.
Thank you so much for joining us up here. I mean, for us,
Memoirs
it's
of a
really good to
jank.
hear that regardless of the
No, don't
experience
call me
you had
Mr.
coming
Jank. That was
to
my
this
father.
ecosystem, you were still able to sort of build and make a name for yourself here. That's really
Make a name for yourself. Yeah, you really
we
made
have
a
a
name
couple
for
things
yourself.
on the roadmap to hopefully make your experience in the ecosystem a little bit smoother. So here to tell us more about what's coming next in UEFN is Sax Pearson.
Bro, like, oh, what a beautiful segment. Didn't even listen to half of it.
Thank you, Tom and Hannah.
It was beautiful.
Let's start with an update on a much-wanted, often delayed feature, Scene Graph. Scene Graph is one of those foundational pillars that we really want to get right. And I'm pleased to say that the first release of Scene Graph is coming this Saturday, June 7th. Scene Graph is the foundational layer of the engine that unifies the editor and runtime representation of the scene, making everything you built accessible through verse code. In the editor, Scene Graph enables rapid construction of rich, detailed environments by organizing entities into a clear hierarchical view. Repeating elements like desks or chairs in an auditorium can be converted into prefabs, simplifying management, enabling easy variation. And at runtime, your verse code can traverse the same hierarchy to dynamically modify the scene. So whether it's moving a platform, adjusting a light, changing a weapon's ammo count, everything
The
is done in
sneakers on
Scene
this
Graph.
guy are formidable.
Scene Graph worlds are built on robust modular system engineered from the ground up to be the foundation of UE and UEFN going forward. So this year, we're shipping more tools like custom items, skill-based matchmaking, new social systems like Bubble Chat to bring players together. But before we get into roadmaps, I want to share an update on something we talked about last
Ranged
year.
weapons. Whoa, Q4.
We intended to
What?
ship the first season of Fortnite Battle Royale, built with UEFN in version 2025. Since then, plans have changed a bit, and we're not going to be able to meet that target. Right now, we're tracking to 2026. But today, UEFN is an integral
We
part
hired
of
Tom
development for
Jank,
Reload,
and
Ballistic,
now we're not
other
going to meet our
internal
targets.
projects, but we're still having to hit a few key milestones to support a full Battle Royale season. So for the rest of 2025, we're going to be focused on closing those gaps while continuing to ship new UEFN features for you. A big focus of
I
working
feel like
on
if
making
you're
it
over
easier for
40, you're
players
not
to find
allowed to wear
amazing games
sneakers
you've
like
built.
that.
The release of off-platform features like deep linking, enabling you to market your game on social media, link players directly to your island inside Fortnite. And in-game
God, that
retention
game looks
tools
like hot
Favorite
dog shit,
Creator
I'll be honest.
give you more ways than ever to build
Tom
and engage
Jank, there it
communities
is.
directly inside Fortnite.
The Tom Jank.
So far, 6 creators have already surpassed 1 million favorites in games since launching the feature last year. And this not only makes it easier for players to discover and play their favorite games, but it's also a great opportunity for creators to grow their audience and their business. To further support that growth, we're doubling down on data sharing and helping you make smarter decisions as you build and launch your games. Let's talk a bit about the new Fortnite Data API. We are building Fortnite to be a true open ecosystem, one where
Later.
creators have full insight into every dynamic factor that makes a game successful. And the Fortnite Data API is a key part of that vision. 2 years ago, we made the CTU of every Fortnite
God,
island visible in game.
it's depressing that it's all like metricsy already. Like
helping to
that
surface
just
trends
takes it out
and
of me.
improve iteration
That takes
so
the
creators can build more strategically.
takes the creativity out of game
Community-based
development.
tools like
You know?
Fortnite GG and FCHQ
Like, oh yeah,
have
we've
shown the
created all
value
these
of transparent
metric
Fortnite data.
APIs for you. Ugh.
Now we're
It's like, oh,
expanding
we're
that
working on
visibility.
web stores.
We released the first version of Fortnite
Ugh.
Data API 1 week ago, giving creators access to essential metrics like acquisition, engagement, and retention for all Epic-made islands.
Bro,
And
oh
starting on
God,
June
the
9th,
business people
that
are
same level of
just
insight
swooning
will
right
extend
now.
to all islands in Fortnite.
Making
You can
messes
use
in
the
their
API
pants.
to build your own dashboard or
Oh,
reference
metrics.
existing tools and websites to better understand performance, giving you the opportunity to find the right genre, the right audience,
Business
and the right
bitches
moment
love
to
charts.
launch your
Let me
game
tell you.
driven by insights.
Speaking
not
as
guesswork.
a chart maker for such business
You can
people.
learn more about the Data API in our Creator Portal talk tomorrow. Now, we'd like to introduce our latest work that enables developers to use emerging tech to create awesome games.
Wow.
The Epic Developer Assistant is an AI tool
What
that
we actually
currently in
wanna hear
beta
about.
that will improve creator productivity. It's a general
People
purpose
making cool
chatbot
shit,
that
not
can guide you
metrics.
through developing games in UEFN, and it'll even generate verse code from simple prompts. Please welcome Heather
God.
Storm, who will help us drive a live demo.
We are
of the
entering the vibe coding segment. Presented by Tom Jank, of course.
Hey everyone. So let's set up the challenge that we want the assistant to help us with. We built an escape room with the challenge that you need to collect 3 props in order to escape through the center of the map. We need our props to randomly spawn within our play space. So let's go ask the Epic Developer Assistant to help us out.
Oh, God.
Now, I don't want to subject you to my typing skills, so we're going to copy and paste the prompt directly into the assistant.
It's in the website.
Hey, assistant, I need some verse code that will randomly spawn 5 creative props in the map. I've added some extra context here, such as how the spawn radius
Does it understand
and how far
the
apart
numbers?
the prop should spawn, just to make sure that this will work in our existing game. We'll also make the props
And it's specifically
every 10
under the
seconds
UE
to make it a
Fortnite and
more
creative
challenging
thing right here.
experience
See.
for our players and me. Finally, we'll name our verse file and the editable variable prop to spawn.
What's under the hood here? OpenAI
while the
or is it
assistant generates a
ChatGPT?
response, you can see it may provide relevant documentation to your
Honking.
request. The assistant is
Calling
powered
up Tom
by
Jank.
GPT-4.1 and is fine-tuned using our, like Epic's own verse code licensed from creators who signed up to help, and all of our current documentation. And once the assistant has generated the code, it'll test that the code
Jank
can compile,
GPT,
and
hell
has
yeah.
a second self-repair step to correct the code.
It looks like it's generated. It tells us how to use it, and then we have the code.
And then I have the code.
All right, it looks good.
I copy
Let's go
paste
into
it.
VS
The
Code
game is good.
and paste it directly into our file. Now, I already started this code earlier today to make it a little easier for us to do this live. So let's delete everything that's there.
I already
and
made
replace
sure I
it with
copied
what
the
we
one
just
that
generated
actually
from the
works.
assistant. We'll save, and then we'll press the build button in the top right-hand corner, and it built successfully.
Wow.
All right.
This
but we're
just
not done yet.
new to Unreal Engine.
Now let's
You
go
can
into
copy and paste things from AI chatbots from outside of the
spawn
engine.
the correct prop, our custom prop banana. All right.
I don't-
That's all good. Let's push verse changes. And finally,
Now, if
go
this
to
happened
live
in
edit.
editor or in
When this
engine,
loads,
it would be
we'll able
cooler.
to
But they
test
did
that
it
our
in a
random
fucking
spawner
website.
code
Like you can
works,
already do that.
making
You can
sure that
already
the
do
bananas
this.
spawn
You
randomly,
didn't have to put it in
and that
the
every 10
shitty
seconds,
Unreal
they
Engine
move.
forum section of your website.
We gotta collect 3.
This is the kind of AI
And
slop I
now
came
we
here
can
for.
escape. And that's it. Now our
And
team
that's
can
it.
continue to iterate and refine
Now
our
Epic
game.
gives me millions of dollars for putting games in Fortnite. Step
This is
3
just a
question mark,
quick,
step 4
simple
profit.
example of how the Epic Developer Assistant can streamline creator workflows, and eventually it'll be directly integrated into the editor. You can try it for yourself right now on the Epic Developer Community site.
There's already a plugin to do it in the engine. Yeah.
Thank you, Heather.
And what they just took ChatGPT and gave it some system instructions for Unreal Engine, huh?
All this is all part of a bigger mission to give creators more power and flexibility. To bring
That
your
was
creative
so
vision
last
to
year
life.
for companies.
Another example of this is how we've redefined what's possible through deep IP integration. We've been collaborating with the leaders in film, television, music, and sports since Fortnite's earliest days. It started with a few iconic outfits in Battle Royale, and has evolved into entire seasons shaped around cultural experiences that players love. We wanted every creator to be a part of that adventure, so last year we kicked off a movement that started just that. We worked with brands so creators can build with world-class IP. A simple one-click agreement, pre-negotiated share of the engagement payout, and all the brand safeguards that we've developed that allow every IP to integrate into Fortnite seamlessly. As a first partner announced at GDC last year, the LEGO Group has been leading the charge, enabling creators to expand the LEGO Fortnite universe with original games and stories. And on June 17th, they're unlocking a highly requested feature,
LEGO
the
Fortnite
LEGO
does look
Brick
pretty cool,
Editor. It launches with 50 classic bricks, 42 colors, giving creators the power to build with LEGO, brick by brick, in Fortnite for the very first time.
That's something people actually want.
Our second partner to join the movement was Paramount. We welcomed Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to UEFN last fall, and from Pizza Tycoon to the wildly popular RVBB experiences to TMNT Dimensions, we've been amazed by your creativity. All in, you've spent over 700,000 hours in editor creating TMNT.
Dude, I used to play the
games.
GameCube version.
And then finally,
of Teenage
horror
Mutant
has
Ninja
always had a
Turtles, so
strong
fucking
foothold
watch
in
it at my
creator-made
friend's house.
games. So it's not a surprise that adding Skybound's Walking Dead to the program has been a huge success. We launched in March, and creators are just starting to publish Islands now. And so far, more than 1,000 developers have published Walking Dead games in the first 2 weeks since its release. Through our current partnerships, creators have already published over 12,000 islands with over 160 million hours played. I'm excited to announce that our next wave of partners bringing their worlds for you to create with. Later this month, Squid Game will be coming to UEFN, and creators will be able to build their very own twist on the world's most intense playground. Our partner Netflix is placing environment assets, NPCs, and new game systems
The future of IP cash
hands of
grabs
creators
is
so
here.
they can be their very
Tis.
own game master. Squid Game Tools will launch on June 27th, time to the series finale of Squid
Chauffeured
Game.
by Tom
and
Jenk
creators will be able
himself.
to publish their islands later this summer. Thank you.
Awkward applause break. Mark that off your bingo cards.
Our desire to bring iconic IP in the hands of creators doesn't stop with Squid Game. Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh god, another one. God, this
We-
guy's full of it.
We heard players loud and clear about how much they love the bending gameplay in Battle Royale, so we are excited to bring Avatar-themed tools and devices to UEFN next year. That means you, the developer, can use features from the 4 nations to build your very own authentic Avatar games.
Fire.
Together,
Tom Jank.
together with these amazing brands,
Jank.
we're expanding the library of
I'm a
iconic
Jankbender.
IP that creators can use to make games in Fortnite. Our aim is to give you
If the
everything
4
that you need to
nations
build
lived in
awesome
harmony,
games
and then the
using
Jank
power of
attacked.
Unreal Engine, share them with millions of players in Fortnite, and get paid when people love what you've made.
I'm a Jankbender.
Huge thank you to everyone for what you've done so far. As we look to what's next, it's really important that we have partners who share our vision deeply. Disney and Epic have been working together for years, building immersive entertainment experiences for players and fans around the world. Sean Shoptaw from Disney is here to talk today about what we've been working on lately and where we're going to go, including a huge surprise for the creator community.
X-Men action adventure game was Tim Swee's first game. No, this is the Unreal version of that.
Thanks, Sax. For more than a decade, Disney has been leveraging Unreal across
Thank you for the
film,
follow.
television,
Welcome in.
theme parks,
Thank
and
you.
games. And that momentum is only accelerating. As we announced last year, we've partnered with Epic to build a transformational entertainment universe that will bring all of Disney together. And Unreal will be foundational for delivering on that shared ambition. Let's take a look at some of the amazing experiences Epic and Disney have built together over the years.
Proper. Is there a hierarchy of Sean spellings, I suppose? I'm not up to speed with the Sean lore. I'm a sage. There's not a whole lot of those. Yeah, I might be done with this. I might be done. I think it's time to do some gameplay. He thinks it's time. He thinks it's time. Actual. Okay. Okay, what are we doing today, guys? I think I'm just fixing random shit. I was fixing other random shit last stream. In between last stream and this stream, I did download 5.6 preview and got that working. Wasn't too bad, but there were some, I did have some deprecated things I had to update, so it's working pretty well, I think. I get this weird error on startup that's pretty fucking annoying about blueprint validation, and it's like all the audio is super spammy now. It's like spamming my fucking log, but other than that, it's good. What am I doing here? I'm fixing the terrain serialization. I just need to serialize the seed so that when we load from the save game, it actually loads the right seed and not the seed that's like set in the editor. So yes, that is what I am doing. So I guess I need to make sure Where's my save game subsystem? That's it. Save, binary serializer save, yes. What I'm looking. So I need to know, because this is on, the seed is on an object that's persistent, so it doesn't actually need to spawn it, it just needs to, like, set it. Objects. Do I serialize that? I feel like no, I have it set as save game, but I'm not actually doing anything specific for it. Do you have number of objects? If we're saving and there is an object iterator, if spawned objects contains it. I forget how, am I adding to? And the only way I'm adding is if we iterate over save game object. But it'll probably try to spawn it, right? Maybe I should try to find it as well. Let's go ahead and... Save game objects. Roadmap. So these are all like already on there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I feel like I need to. How does endless terrain work? Because it should be the same as that. The same as this. Save game subsystem, add save game object. Oh, there's this. Oh no. Oh no, I refactored the wrong thing, I think. Okay. Oops, okay. That does explain a lot. And so on begin play, they'd add themselves, right? Adding there, although I'm doing it in game state there, and I shouldn't be. I should be doing it on these save game sets. I should be doing it. Okay. Yeah, this game state one. I got this one confused. So instead of current me fixing past me's things, current me just broke past me. Where's this going? This isn't even used at all anymore. I guess it just adds my project character and NPC. Oh yeah, change this back. Add bond actor. Yeah, I'm broke. I know. This is just for, at the moment, it's just for the Gemini prompt. So I know which actors to put into the prompts. This generator, yeah, I just did the complete run. Okay, game state, you're fine. All I did was delete. Okay, so instead we add save game object. Objects, okay, this is making a lot more sense to me now. So that will be in save game objects because it adds it on begin play, I believe. We load the map first, and so all those are there. Then we load everything after that. Okay, so then we can find it. Spawned object. So if we're saving and there is an object iterator, we set the name, class, save those. If spawn, so this is just for names object. I mean, yeah, this spawned objects is a map of name to uObject pointer, I suppose. It contains it. Object. Okay, yeah, this should work. Rebuild. Let's rebuild. Actually, I think it's time for another coffee. So I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna grab some more coffee. We got our fresh copy. Let's do elephant. There's that arrow I was talking about. Okay, so I guess what we need to do. Let's go seed 115. Nice hint right at this point. Wonderful. Hello? Oh, okay, my mic's on. There we go. Let me make sure, actually. Okay, that's all correct. Okay, spawn me. Let's look at the seed. It's a fun one. Looks nice. Neato. Ernie Cog, hello. Welcome in. How have you been? Okay, so let's give this a little save game. So that should have saved the seed. Should have saved the seed. So let's change the seed to 116. And we'll go load. Okay, and fuck, I thought I fixed this. No. Okay, hang on, let me take a screenshot of this because I need to post this in some forums. Fuck. Okay. Oh, it's saved to clipboard. Okay, so I actually have to save it. Save. Okay. We saved it. Okay, let's rebuild. Let's try again. I am well as well. We just watched the Unreal Engine fest earlier. No boy, was it a fest. Was a fest. The Witcher stuff looked super fucking fun. But very skeptical of its performance and if it will actually end up looking like that when it releases. Okay, let's load again. We haven't crashed. Good question mark? Good. Okay, we are loaded back. Okay. And then world map. Let me check. It is set to 115. That is set to 115. Okay, we did it. A lot of haterade was playing. What were the haters hatering on? Haters gonna hate. You know how they be. Okay, let's get out of here. I want to go back to level, and then we'll go world map. And it is 116. Right, and then okay, so I think it's working. Okay, I think it's working. Okay. So let's go do at this. Realize easy fix. Easy. Just the normal shit. What, like hitting on UE Fortnite? That's what we were naming on. That and Tom Jank, which was pretty fucking funny. Okay. Pull out the to-dos here. Yeah, I updated to 5.6, so we're on 5.6 preview now. Where is the one I'm looking? Oh, set world seal. That's done. Okay. Redo attack and BP. Ugh. Oh, this one's like hard. Probably do this one. Casting and ranged auto attack all fucked up. Loop trader. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Arrow gets stuck. Ash after. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's work on some ability stuff then. Let's pop over to the test level. Testy test. And we are going to do. What are we working on? Let's do something easy. Arrow gets stuck attached after ranged auto attack cancels. Hey, cool it. No one gets to be that excited. No one gets to be that excited about it. What's cooking? We just got done watching the Unreal Next Fest. Is it called Unreal Next Fest or just Unreal Fest? We watched the Unreal shit today, the live stream. And now we're just fixing random shit. Now we're just gonna fix some random shit. Okay, so it's like when it gets canceled from like another ability. That's why the arrow gets stuck. So let's look at arrow projectile. We also need to look at arrow ability or ranged ability. And let's see let us see what is cooking. If it hasn't shot, it should be destroying the arrow projectile, if it's valid. I wonder if it's because canceled or like can be canceled was false or something. Go here. Okay, we got here. Has not been shot is true. Okay, we get depth. Okay. Arrow projectile. I mean, destroy should just destroy it, if I'm not mistaken. Destroy should just destroy it. Yes, of course. Oh, it didn't get stuck that time. Okay, it did there. Try again. Has not been shot. True. Ooh. Or hotkey for resume. Has not been shot is false here, so it shouldn't do anything. But I also don't have an arrow. Okay. Okay, and then we do have an arrow. Okay, so there's some sort of, thingy. Where this is not... It's like, what, getting shot, but not getting detached or something? Projectile. I have to do something. End ranged ability E. And then I also want to what do I want? As shot is gets set to true. Where does that get set to true? Right here. As shot. God, I hate the sound logs are just like, hang on, which one is that? It's gotta be, oh, the filters is all different. Gotta be some audio. Get rid of that audio stuff. There we go. I have to figure out which one that one was. Null attached component specified. God, it's so hard to tell what order this happened in. I guess it's like if the... Let me see. Okay, so I want to search for that. I need to redo that. Yeah, I guess I need to check if the excuse me, if the ability is active. Maybe, because I think maybe the animation hasn't ended or something, and then this still gets called from the animation view thing. Let's just kind of shoehorn that in there. Get that fixed. Nope. No, it did not. No, it did not. Definitely has something to do with this font emitter attached. What another brand? Because we definitely get here. That's why we're not destroying it. A bit of an race condition. It's like if you cast it like right after. There's just so many logs I can't tell like what's happening. Okay, let's do this. Get rid of those guys that we shoehorned in there. Didn't do anything. I'm gonna put logs on each. Thank you. No, thank you. On spawn projectile notifiggy. Then I suppose we can throw. Even though we should argue. Do we throw anything in here? I don't know. Why did none of my other logs show up? What else do we have here? End ranged ability. Spawn projectile notify happened. We should have the whole arrow projectile set, I believe. Activate dot ability, which seems to end the rain. These went away. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Not been shot. This I don't think matters, but we'll keep it there. On projectile. Or this is rather has been shot. Has been shot. Do that, but then also I guess we need to hit the cast spell, which requires arrow projectile to be valid, which we set there. It's not valid. We just call it again, okay? Not sure what else you want from me. Sorry for the snip. Allergies are in full swing. In-ranged ability has been shot. Spawn projectile. Wait a second. This instanced? What is your instance? Instance per execute. Okay, that's good. That's what should be. I see the spawn. I don't see the shoot. Oh, shoot. I do not see the shoot being shot. Spawn. Cast ability. We cast the dot. But yet has been shot is true. I actually don't see it anywhere. Oh, there we go. No, there it is. God, it's so hard to pick which one of these. There's so many logs, I can't pick which one is like the bad one. I think it's this one, because we spawn projectile, it gets canceled. I don't see the shoot. It gets ended, yet it says has been shot. How on earth does that happen? It's only used in these two places. Oh. Is it defaulted to true? No. What? Oh, what? Why has been shot true though? It's instanced per execution. Although it doesn't seem like it because the IDs are the same for each of these. What is in the parent? Pray tell. I guess it can be canceled to false. That have any impact? We do try to cancel it here, but like, why doesn't it call the blueprint? Huh? No, he still shoots when he doesn't. It has been shot. Fantastic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just fixing random stuff. Fixing random stuff. And right now our arrow is like getting stuck attached to the character even when this ability gets canceled. I'm trying to figure out why that is. I thought this was going to be an easy one. Proving not to be. On shoot, I'll just say cancel. So we'll see if and which one gets. I'm out of mana. I couldn't even get it to happen. It happened. Oh, the has been shot happens. Never mind. This is the sequence here. Activate on the projectile. In the first part of the ability, but then in the ranged ability because the dot ability got cast. And apparently it has been shot. Even though we never reached that guy. You know what I'm gonna do? Just to make absolutely, like, I feel like this shouldn't be the case. I shouldn't have to do that. Because it is instanced for execution. Give me a guy that holds still. Keep trying. We may have just fixed it there. It's weird. Like I said, that shouldn't have fixed it. Gameplay abilities are acting... I need mana. I need to make a mana drain. Waiting for my mana to reach it. He's gonna... I get another tick of mana here. Damn. I can't get it to happen again. So I think that fixed it. That's really dumb that that fixed that. I don't know why it's sharing state between execution. Make sure. Instanced per execution. We instance this ability each time it's executed. Oh, but you know what? The subclass probably. That's probably what it is. That's probably boop 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 what it is. Okay, where's it at? Ranged ability. No, auto attack. There it is. This one is not. Okay, so auto attack ability extends from ranged ability. Now, if ranged ability is meant as a base class for all ranged abilities, regardless of if they're auto attacks, that means the instancing can change. The instancing can be changed by the subclass. So this is probably, we should probably set that to false, because that is like state that. Yeah, we should probably set everything to false just to be. Execute. What other? The rest of it is just to get air. That can be. That's fine. Actually, arrow projectile should be false. Wait, should it be? Is activate gonna get called? That's gonna be a weird scenario. I feel like we should still. Let's try one more time to read. I'm looking for like the arrow to be like stuck on his hand. I think that's okay. I think it's all... Just a little bit of a race condition. I also want to cancel the load sound, but it's just playing a random sound. This mob command. I forget how the audio components work. Does it only play one at a time? Or can it have multiple going? Let me just look real quick. It sound. Okay, and I guess the random sounds just go through like a player that I have. Random sounds. Okay, I guess I just set that. Yeah, and it just plays a random sound. The assortment. So I assume there's like a cancel, stop, which I guess I just need to make it a blueprint reader. Okay, so private, so we will make it okay. That way I don't have to create a new function every time I want to function on there in blueprints. Okay, so then maybe we can, there's a couple other things on this list. Sounds, not canceling, I think. I think this is done. I'm gonna go ahead and cross it off preemptively. The fire enchant weapon sounds I think are kind of broken, but that's more like, I need to do like a audio component refactor, I think. Because I need sounds to work for entities as well. While debugging Rider for Unreal, did you manage to have conditional breakpoints work properly? I don't even know what a conditional breakpoint is. If I need a conditional breakpoint, I usually write the condition, put a log statement in it, and then put the breakpoint on the log statement. If there is a more clean way to do that, I do not know it. No impact sound on player, probably put the auto. That's like there's a bigger refactor. I assume this is what you're talking about. Yeah, I have no idea. Don't know how it works. I'm not like I'm a big print statement guy. So I'm not gonna act like I understand how buggers work very well. Yeah, but when debugging engine code, you can't really place logs anywhere, right? Or do you have your own fork? I usually don't need to debug the engine code that precisely. I do not have my own fork. I don't build from source or anything either. I need a better way to stop this because there could be a different sound playing. Yeah, I usually for engine code, I mean, I do place breakpoints in the engine occasionally. I don't think I've ever needed to do a conditional breakpoint. That stops so abruptly. I don't know, that sounds kind of worse. It sounds kind of worse than what it was before. I wonder if I could like fade it out or something. That would be better. That is kind of jarring, to be honest. I guess we'll keep it in there for now. Cross it off the list, I suppose. Yeah, that's good. Impact sound on the player. That would be on the arrow projectile on impact. I wonder if it just wasn't playing over the current sound. Probably why. Yeah, I need to do like a whole thing for audio. I'm not gonna get too deep. Okay, click to target entities is something that I want to do as well. That would be nice. Yeah, let's do that. We can probably do that real quick. Casting plus range auto attack all fucked up. Is there one I want to take care of? Razor Plus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome, thank you. Let's commit this real quick. Expose audio component to. Okay. But yeah, we just want to make entities targetable. So we need to open up the character base blueprint. And show me the interaction. Whoa. Interaction, data interaction tree. So, or I guess rather it's on click, right? It's on click that I need. Although I think I might use the same trace. Is there a select interact? I thought there was like a, what's my left click put action? I thought I called it like select. Yeah, where are you? Ah, in the... Select, call on UI select if any UI is displayed. Otherwise, we do the select target ability. Why did I make this? It doesn't need to be an ability. Camera trace BP. Okay. Camera trace BP. So I guess this is where I need to go to my trace utils, and so we need to use... Okay, I guess this is where I need to write a new one. We need to do a line trace that traces for as well. Okay. So pin that. Pin that. And let's find where that is in the system library. We probably want to do single. No, we do line trace multi-byte. Why do I? But then I only return the first one. Why do I do that? Why do I do that? Is line trace single by channel different from multi? Against the world uses channel, return the first blocking. I wonder if I'm trying to get the overlapping hits, and that's what. Trace array against the world, use channel, return overlapping hits, and then first blocking hit. Okay, I think that's what I'm trying to do. I think I'm trying to get the overlapping. Okay. Okay. So line trace multi by channel. Trace multi by channel. I hate the line. They put out hits like one of the first parameters. Start, and we need collision trace channel rather than object. Radius also doesn't really matter. Not for a line trace. Trace entities, that's our own thing. We want that. Now there's no trace complex parameter. Okay. We have response param, which I think I'm just not in. I'm gonna not include that. Ignore self also isn't a thing, I guess. The debug stuff. Also no debug stuff here. Okay. No debugging. Also no actors to ignore. Okay. Might as well put this thing. It's okay. Okay. I guess I don't have a line trace for an entity, do I? I don't have an entity line trace. That's great. So I'm gonna have to write one of those too. Wonderful. Okay. We'll just leave that stubbed. This actually can go right there. Okay, and this is going to be line trace multi. Am I dumb? Am I fucking dumb right now? Line trace multi by channel. Oh, that's on world. That's not on the library. Okay, wait, what? And what do I do here? I do a get. Okay, so that's why the parameters are. Okay. Sure, we can do that though, that's fine. Line trace multi by channel. And I guess world context object. Trace channel, trace entities. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so here's our regular collision result, and then we process that, we build the targetables out of it. Okay. So I guess we'll just need to replace this call here. Do trace utils line trace multi panel. And I guess we have to get world. I guess we do. Okay. Oh, and it can't be. Oh. Oh, what do I even use those preams for anyway? What do I use those for? Oh, ignored actors. Okay, we will add the ignored act instead. That way, we won't have to worry. Oh, and that's why I like wrapped this function, I think. Because the blueprint version, I wrapped it because you can't do the collision query params and blueprints, which is kind of dumb. Oh my god, what is going on with this get ignored actors? Get ignored source objects. Which returns ignore actor array type, which is what? What is that? What on earth is this? Okay, that's super annoying. Add ignored actors. And it takes in an array of actor pointer, but I can't. It doesn't need to be const. Is that your issue? No. Const ref? Still no. Okay. So I guess what we're gonna do. I don't know if we even need this camera tracing. Where else do I use this? Yeah, I'm just gonna say there's gonna be no blueprint one. Or there's gonna be no add the core redirect. Just delete this. Copy everything we have. And then we just put ignore. And everyone's happy. Does need to be a my hit result. Yes. Include that. Okay, are we happy? Be happy. Hit F my hit result. Params is now array of this. Oh, I can't do that. Actor pointer. Doesn't like that. There we go. Okay, we'll fucking make it constant. Are you happy now? Oh my god, it can be constant. I'm gonna read. Ignored actors. F collision, create params dot edit actors. Okay. Holy cow, that was something so simple. Real engine things, really? Okay. Are you broken now too? Yes, you are. Okay, and so now ignored actors is not defaulted. Can I just default it to empty? No. I can just create like an empty array, right? Static. The array of const actor pointer empty ignored actors equals blank. Oh, but I can't initialize it here. I define it, and then I have to put it up in here, up in here, up in here. Those empty, ignored actors. Are you happy now? No. Answer is no. Interactable hit trace. Interactable ISMC. What am I doing? Oh, let's do my player. But what is this? What am I doing here? Interactable hit trace. Not you. What was my purpose here? Tracing from the interacting character. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this. I'm not using it anywhere, and I don't remember what it was for. So that means it's safe to delete, right? And definitely won't break it. Right? Anakin? Is my project character here? No, it's not. No. Okay. Okay, so let's just make sure that this still works. We haven't added the entity part of it yet. We just basically just refactored. But I suppose I will need to add some new stuff here. I have the entity query, which is like the base. Okay, so we're broken. Not convert argument 3. This is in my player controller. Was it the const that you were mad at? Or was it something else? What are you mad at? Oh, not even the same. Why didn't that flag that? Const T array, const actor point. Word actors. Cannot convert argument 3 from T array actor pointer. Clean build. It was all in the generated files. Probably because I renamed it weirdly. Oh god, am I gonna corrupt like a shit ton of blueprints now? Okay, now we play the waiting game. Play the compile game. Everyone's favorite. Pull up here. What else we got? Yeah, this is gonna be the casting. When you cast in between like auto attacks, everything just gets. We'll fix that one today. Hopefully, the weapon change delay one and auto attack toggles off. Those two hopefully can finish today as well. Oh my god, it's still multiple action bars was another one. Don't know if that's gonna be today. Does it need to be? What? I don't understand. What the fuck are you telling me is wrong, right? Why is an array of ignored actors so goddamn hard to wrap your head around? Trace, it's okay, so it's only trace utils now? My player controller, camera tray, const array, const actor. It's the default allocator that's do F default allocator. Why is passing an array of actors so hard? Okay, just get rid of the ignored actors then. Holy shit. Is it the wait no. One more thing. Is it the const actor? That's the issue. Ah, that may have been. Auto create ref. Yeah, okay, that might have been the issue. Not that. I do want const actor in here though, that I can pass this. Okay, does that work? No, it's the... I can't have const actors? I guess not with an auto create ref term. If I take that out... Now what? Maybe it needs to be const ref here. No, it doesn't like that either. Why can't I have an array of const actor? And it doesn't like that either. Does that work fine? Oh my fucking god. The engine is fighting me so goddamn hard right now. All I want is an array of const actor as a parameter to a blueprint U. Is that so much to ask for? Apparently it is, because the only way it fucking builds is if I don't have that. Okay, wonderful. So that means that this is going to be super annoying. Because now I can't do this. I can't add this. Unless I do like a const cast, which is always super spooky. Super spooky and annoying. Oh god. Okay. That's just what we're gonna have to do. Okay, let's just make sure that camera tray is still for normal. That's... Oh god, everything's broken, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so the reason I said that is because the hit result, the built-in hit result, actually doesn't. It has like this custom break function. It doesn't actually. It's not just like a blueprint read-only struct. Look at this. Nothing. No U property on here is blueprint readable. So it's like when you break it, that should mean that nothing in here you can see. But it has somewhere. Probably break hit. It has native break. And so it has like a custom break hit result for some fucking reason. Where it just exposes everything as a reference. And it does this. I had no idea why this is necessary. And I created my own hit result struct that extended from that so that I could kind of use them somewhat interchangeably. And of course I made all mine blueprint read write. My additional. So now my options are to, in order to work with this in blueprints, I either have to make one of my own thingies. I have to make my own one of these, which looks super annoying. That overrides this, or like calls this, and then also puts my own properties in there. And every time I add a property, I'm gonna have to go in and update that. Or I diverge from the hit results, and I instead have to do this kind of thing anyways, because I don't need a whole function. I would have to do this, but on my new typed petal. Then I can no longer kind of use it. Fred. Who the fuck is Fred? And why did you do this, Fred? What's the... I don't understand what the point of this is. I would like to understand. I gotta think about the pros and cons here. Interchangeably really that desirable? I mean, it is a struct, so it's not like it can be that interchangeable. It's not exactly fraction in the same way that an object. So this is kind of the nice part. Now these actually should be combined. So maybe I don't need to do this. I create an F my hit results. And it works for both my terrain line trace here and just a regular world line traces. That's kind of nice, although it's not like a huge deal to like I guess if I don't extend from the Unreal Engine hit result, I just need like a function. So it's like, I think I'm gonna need a function no matter what way I cut it. Okay, I guess I'll make the native break or whatever. As native break. What is this? God, it needs a native make and break. Ugh. I don't know that I'm gonna need the make. This should be what my project. Content or script? What is I always forget what it is. Script / my project. What it is? Yes. Dot f hit results. Or no, dot f my hit result. No, it should just be my hit result. The file name. Hit result. Okay, so we need a. Assume it needs to be a U function. Theirs was Blueprint Pure, I think. So we need a static. I guess it's void. Jesus Christ. Undo that. Where is their gameplay stat? Oh shit! And I can't even put a U function. I have to make like a stupid little U class. U hit result U fills. It's a U object. Out location, impact point, normal, face normal, distance. That one I have on mine? No, distance is there. Distance, base index. Okay, they have face index 2. Out time. Okay, time is there as well. Blocking hit. Is there start penetrating giggity? Is there out hit triangle? That's one of mine. No. Why is out hit triangle there? Hit triangle in. Hit triangle index, actually. I guess it just says out. Okay, I guess that's fine. Out bear records there as well. Material type is one of my own. Array parameter. To targetable. Okay. I actually think the AI kind of nailed that. Okay, so I think I need like a first of all gameplay statics, and then we need to call the break get result. God, AI is killer for this kind. Come on, do it again. Function has 19 parameters, but it's called with 10 arguments. Okay. It's yeah, they're all wrong. So you got that all wrong. Yeah, there's more that you. Okay. Recalled from C++ it'll copy. Nope. Okay, so I guess rather than doing good. I'm gonna put a comment here so AI can actually take properties from it and assign them to. We're just gonna vibe code. Yeah, this is what I like AI. Boilerplate. Okay. And then there's more in here that I didn't. Yeah, hit actor and stuff like that. Hit component. If am I populating those? I guess I should be using the targetable, so that's why I didn't populate. Okay, I think this works for now. Hope. We're gonna need to rebuild. Oh, that just got inlined? Oh, oh, we don't even have a. I mean, I guess that's no. Let's add a struct file. Add file find. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild that. Back. you for your patience. Great. Great. Okay. Refresh. File. No, you still don't like that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna have to do. Get interaction interface. You need to be updated to, I guess. So can this not take a hit actor, hit component? Yeah, I guess let's do my hit result here. See what the break does. Okay. That's something. I guess we go source object. Is that how I extracted them? Hit actor, source we're just doing the ability system. Okay, how do I want to do this? Maybe I do need to propagate the actor and component. I don't know if we want a ref pointer. That sounds weird. Okay, how does the other one do it? Where is the other? Gameplay statics. It is a pointer ref. Okay. I think I will need the hit item element index. Okay, so give me all those. I don't use physical material for anything, so we can actually get rid of that. Components, bone name. I mean, we might as well just do all of them. Okay. AI. The thing. AI go burr. Hit bone name and bone name are both the fucking same. My. They do the same thing. My bone name. Funny. My bone. Let's update it. So we should use that. Good job. Gonna get some burgies. My dog's gonna get burgers. Burger. No, just take it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's try this again. My hit result, break. Now we have hit actor and component. That file. Okay, that's good now. Good. Good. Okay, my hit results, which we need to select upon, yeah, I guess. This needs to be a my hit result. We gotta forward this like all the way through. I not even change the my hit result. Variable type, yeah, I'll fix them, don't worry. Break it. Make sure the actors and components are not... Did I do that right? Yes. Okay, I think that is good. There's so many places. Jesus. Did need the hit item. Good that we have that. Act. Okay, one by one. Oh my god, I have a make hit result. No. No. What is this for? What would you say you do here? Handle build mode text. Oh, please tell me I don't actually use the function. Oh no, we do. We do. Okay, and so I guess a hit result cannot be used as a my hit result. But a my hit result should be able to be used, like if I change this to just hit result. Yeah, but then I do get interaction interface. Hit result. That's gonna fit. Change it back. Derived structures are disallowed. Oh my god, what's the point then? Oh. Once again, blueprints are just fighting me. They're just fighting me. No, everything has to be a my hit result. Okay, I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. This turned out to be way bigger than I thought. There may be a lot that... Now, I should just be able to do the built-in make, but then that doesn't, yeah, that doesn't have any of the... I have to do the whole make function, too. Now, yeah, I guess I could make a conversion function. Okay, let's do a make one then. And let's take a look. There's does return. Self. Nice, did the whole function. Okay. Now let me look at the def. Show me the def. You don't have any defaults. Yeah, just we don't need any of the defaults. Why is it throwing a fit about these? Okay, it's not. Well, there's no actor on here. Am I seeing that right? Good component. Oh, there we go. We need that. Okay. I guess we should make sure that we got everything. Okay, let's change all these to him. Let's just the initial overlap. Everything the same. Pack normal. There's hit bone name and then just bone name. Okay, we're just gonna copy it. Okay, now fill out my hit result stuff. Okay, Jesus. Filled once again. Are we building? Okay. Right. God, this is a fucking nasty node. Was it building object or it was built? Now let me confirm. It was. And of course, Control Y is redo, not Control Shift. Oh my goodness. Okay. Compile. Compile. Okay, you're not working. You're still returning a... No, you're doing my hit result. Break hit result. And hit actor goes in there. There. Okay. What else? What else is broken? There is. There's a fucking lot. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I should make a little function for getting the ability system component so I don't have to do something like that. Yeah. Okay. Callable. Your category might hit results. I think that's all I want. Static. You, my ability system component. Get ASC from my hit results. If it's result dot get actor, if hit result dot get actor okay. Otherwise return targetable. Hit result dot targetable. Hit targetable dot could be null. Could be null. And it's a T weak point. If ASC dot is valid. Return gets, otherwise just return null. Rebuilding once again. Huh? Undefined. Oh, it's not imported. My ability. Okay, so apparently it doesn't need to be there. It need to be in here. Does not match font. Oh, it doesn't match rule. Neighbor, are you making a WoW UE5 game? I'm just reusing a lot of the assets as placeholders. I do take a lot of inspiration from WoW. I am not remaking in Unreal Engine, if that's the. I just reuse a lot of the assets for placeholders. Okay, that I just needed to import. Well, that's fine. I love WoW as well. Great game. I am a big vanilla WoW. Okay, so this one. So get ASC from hit result. There we go. Makes that a lot cleaner. And then we can. We're doing that a lot. It's good that I made it. Well, appreciate the sub. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. You have to check back in later when we're working on something more interesting than just me fixing and complaining about the engine practices. Break hit results. ASC hit results. There is the quad. Break hit results. Location. Oh, okay. Play. Okay. Whew. Jeez. Okay. Let's see if I can still click. Okay, I can still click to target normally. Interaction tray still works. Ooh. I don't have the entity trace working, so I'm not gonna work. Okay, I died. But that did seem to be working. I did change a lot though, so we should make sure the rest of these abilities work. Okay, Blizzard. That seems to work fine. Frost Nova seems to work. Banners. Interesting that the it doesn't show that doesn't show that the abilities are out of mana on the bar until they're off cooldown. Gotta write that. Abilities don't show as having no mana if on. Is this something I care about right now? Ability handles. Calculate base magnitude. Forgot what the fuck I used. Do a secret here. Rather than, and then do maybe an is valid call here. Prevent this warning from showing. Get ability from context. Oh, that's invalid. Yeah, what did this happen on? It happened on, I think it was Blizzard. Yeah, I don't know if that's an issue. Where are you being used at? Modifiers, move speed modifier, custom calculation class. And so the custom calculation class is expecting there to be an ability here. And it's not there. Does not add, does it? Make effect. It doesn't add the ability here. It is in the context, right? I was looking at that right. Get spec context. Get ability from context. Calculate base magnitude. Where are you called from? You just get a spec past it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. My gameplay affected target, that's just a built-in one. And the context just gets put straight. And then make effect context. Let me confirm one more time that this does not add the ability. We just initialize it. Okay, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that there's no like set ability in blueprints. No, of course there's fucking no. Set members? Nope. Of course there's not. Of course there's not. The number of times I've had to like create C++ functions just to like add the missing functionality. Too damn high. And there's no other, like, ability context. Effect. Get effect context. I feel like I've written a function for it. I have get ability from content. I have make gameplay effect spec. That spec handle context. Dude, there's got to be some built-in like ability context thing. Get ability, get spec context, get ability from context. Effect context. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make effect context. How do I want to do this? Maybe it takes in a should it be for an ability? Or should it just be like a static that takes in an ability and an ability system component and combines them both into this? Well, I guess just let's make a wrapper for this. This is going to turn F gameplay effect content. Eric utils make ability effect make effect context from ability. It'll need to be, and we want to ability system component and an ability, or they can both be I don't know if they can. Effect context equals ASC make effect context. Got that. Make effect context. Effect context. Turn that. Where are you, Mad? Do you return? A handle. Ugh. Everything's got to have a handle. That ability. Write that declaration. Callable pure static. Build that. Day 265 of recreating. Oh, Jesus. Day whatever of recreating built-in functions so that they work in. Okay. Can you open everything for me? Make effect context from self. Pop. Boop. There. Okay, I think that should make it go away now. Nasty, very tricksy hobbitses. These errors are. Warnings go away. Big crit. Yeah, with the cleave too. The heal keeps breaking. I don't know why. Like the heal asset, I keep putting the curve table row handles in it, and it just throws them acid. It just does not want to save them. So every time I reload the engine, it like gets rid of the curve table row handles that I put on the app every single time. Okay, so now we're at parity with where we're at before. Nothing's changed. That's good, because now we get to write in the entity stuff. Subsystem. Okay. Subsystem. Close. These are super annoying. That was wrong. These are on the chunk processor as well. Let's open that up. Yeah, I feel like I want to change them. Yeah, so the entity query is also getting the players, which maybe I'll want to change that. Maybe I want to change that now, finding these races. Yeah, I feel like I want to change this to just only at least be that was within radius. We don't have to forward. Have to like crop drill. Origin. I guess we changed the name of it. Patient extent. Here we call it patient. No, we call it origin. Origin is just. So just the query is on the chunk processor, which is processing the entity chunks. That is what the entity chunk processor. Kind of a bounding volume. Now it doesn't handle Z, which I guess it'll need to now that I have like caves and shit. Oh boy, that's another big one. So, and we also need to handle. Oh, there's a lot we need to handle with the tracing system that we're not doing. Okay, so now the question is, do I just keep writing them like this on the entity subsystem? Because all the subsystem does is get the chunk processor from the processor and call the relevant query. I could put it on the trace utils to keep it all in one place. I would still need to get the chunk processor, but I could just have like a function for that. I kind of feel like that's the way to go. But let's do that F. No, we'll write the new one. Write the new one. Trace utils. I need an entity trace multi, I guess. Static bool bool entity line trace. Line trace multi. Now it hits location, so I'll need a start location and an end location. So trace radius not included, ignored actor. Is that what we're calling it? Yeah, we just pass the actor. And then that figures out if they're entity. Okay, so we can still keep ignoring. Sorted, draw debug, sure. Oh dear, what have I done? So be it. I don't like how the minimize all windows button is right next to the save. Control S and Control D. So I need a function here. Entity. Oh, I have a Git processor. So, my entity subsystem. I guess I need a world context object for this one. Although this is a well, it's a static U. So yeah, I need a world. Entity subsystem. Get processor class U chunk processor. Let me remind myself. Works. So we just do it. Yeah, I'm not handling multiple chunks, right? Well, it's this chunk and all the neighbor chunks. And how big do I make the chunks? They're 3,000. So current chunk plus 3,000 in each direction. So I can't have a trace. I guess because it could be on the very edge of one chunk. I can't have a trace longer than 3,000. I'm pretty sure the line trace is long. So queries, handle queries, more than. I will need to know. Just work with what we have. Entity query, out hits, okay, T. Hit results. And then we need location, so the start location. Ignored actors. Sorted draw. Do you have a draw debug? No, you just have the query function. How good was this? Oh yeah, we already have one. Is this hit reset? Don't need that to be a ref. Okay, what did AI cook up here? Hello, what are you doing today? We're doing some game dev, just fixing random stuff. Right now, I am working on combining the built-in Unreal Engine collision traces with my entity traces. My entities don't have collision, so I kind of like created my own collision traces for them that are just based off of math, facts, and logic. But yeah, so we're just combining those so that they do both. And I'm creating an entity line trace here. I've already got like a box trace and a sphere trace. Okay. Direction, distance, start, end location. Yeah, there's actually going to be some kind of complicated math. I don't care if there's an ASC. And what is the... Let me see what the query populate... What did I make the query populate? Query function... it's just a blank. It is just a blank. And targetable has an entity on it. No, it doesn't. Oh, this is entirely based on being an ability system. Okay. targetable. Okay, I guess we need to get the. I guess I don't like that the entity is not part of that. Okay. Okay. What do I want to do here? I mean, I guess I need the entity, so I need the entity because I need to get. How do I do it for the other ones then? Shouldn't I be like half height targetable ASC on half height? Okay. Okay, so I guess I just get it from the ASC. Okay. Radius. Wait, why does it let it do it there? Oh, I need to import it down. I thought it was complaining about something. Okay. We have half height and radius, I'll need to factor those in. So, make hit results go away for a second. I don't need all. What I need to do is, like, so we probably have... We have all the entities... We have all the entities here within this chunk. And we have direction. It's safe normal. So I guess we need to check direction. And there's going to be like a tolerance based on the radius and height, right? That's how you do a line trace intersection. With like a capsule, I suppose. Although this is going to be more like a cylinder. I think that's okay. What's the game about? I'm gonna combine RPG, Colony Sim, and Rogue. That's the short answer of the kind of game. So I guess we need to make sure it's in the same direction. Location. Entity location. Equals, it should be entity location minus start location. Or just start. Wait, that's the wrong start. Start location, in location. Direction, in location, distance, that's going to be down here. Going to be trace direction. I don't know why that's... I don't need to just redefine the variable there. Thank you, that way. Very useful. We have the trace direction. Half height radius. Let's do this, put that there. Okay, so now we need like a dot product. Dot equals trace direction dot hit direction. Oh, it's a float, right? Dot, and so it's going to be -1 to. I just use Copilot. Just Copilot. Start location. Full distance. So I also need to make sure that that is within. This is going to be hit distance, and then I'll also need a trace distance, start location, in location, and then I can return hit distance, distance less than trace distance. And then I also need to trace distance, no, hit distance I need to subtract potentially radius and half height. Maybe. There should be like, I need to act like these entities are capsules. So what's the like math for like where a line trace hit ends up? I do that somewhere already, don't I? Hit dot impact point. Okay, yeah. No, I just trace from to. That's okay. So that's gonna be different than how I used to do it because I didn't have like a specific direction I was tracing, and I was just doing a sphere trace. So like I could just create the direction on the fly there. That's not gonna. I'm gonna need to do probably something a bit more complicated. I need to do like a. I guess it would to get the completely accurate impact point. It would be some like trigonometry, right? I guess I don't need like the perfectly accurate one for now. I don't think I'd use that impact point for anything. I just need to know if there was a hit. So let's kick that can down the road. It's half height radius. I have the dot product, and so this is going to tell me. And I guess I need angles. Oh man. Yeah, I may need to do a little AI prompt here. Because if we're picturing like, okay, let's picture a capsule. So here is, we'll do blue. Capsule. Like a penis. Give it a second. Okay. There's our capsule. There's the capsule. Okay. Looks like shit. Okay. But we're going to be doing a line trace. Okay. And so we'll do a line trace from here to here, right? And so I want to come through here. And, you know, I might hit there. Keypress counter is cool. How'd you set it up? I used a tool called SAMMI. SAMMI. But I need like this width here. I need to include that. Like, I can't just like, I don't know. Can I do a test? Is there like a cylinder, or not a cylinder, capsule. Okay, let's do edit. New chat. Okay, what are we working with? What do I got here? Let's do Gemini 2.5 Pro. Okay, let's go. Prompt is like, I need to test whether a given line segment intersects a capsule defined by half height and rate. There's got to be a built-in function. Is there a built-in function of this? Capsule needs justice. My art skills need to pull together. I have to go soon. Damn. My intersection test. It's creating like a new fucking actor. FMAT segment capsule intersection. Does that exist? No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, Claude's 3.7. Try again. Rerun. Rerun. Grace YouTube. Hello, please? Jesus Christ, this sucks. Okay. I also ticked like the include Claude 4 preview, but I didn't have Claude 4 as a option. Okay, it said that there was the same function. Test intersection. Bro, I mean, what? Did this do anything? It literally did nothing. Okay. Fuck it. Capsule. Intersect. Test intersection. Intersection queries. Prove half space and capsule intersect. Okay, let's see. Am I running Linux? No. No, I am not. Is this used? Is this actually used? In the crew. Okay, so half space and capsule. What the fuck is that? I feel like this isn't exactly capsule. Stored as a line segment and a radius. An interesting way to store a capsule. There's gotta be a better one. Okay, I'm just gonna hit. Let's go. Okay, let's just go. Okay. Unreal Engine, capsule, line, trace. There's got to be one built in. I want math for it then. I don't like this. Dude, I know I've seen one too. Capsule overlap. Okay, so there's a capsule trace single. What do you do? F collision shape, make capsule. Okay, F collision shape. Generic physics interface. Okay. World collision, probably. Just showing me usages. I don't want usages. The definition. Which I guess it doesn't want to show. Done before. Now I guess let me just try. Give me the math. Give me the math. New chat. Show me the math for a capsule line trace where the capsule is defined by a half height and radius Unreal Engine C++. I just want the math. I guarantee you there's a built-in function somewhere. I found one in a shader. Found a shader implementation of it. Oh my god. Line trace for capsule. No, I want a segment. Misunderstood. Restart trace. Did it miss it? Repeating the capsule. That's not what I was doing. Okay. Not what I wanted. For a capsule line segment intersection. Okay. What do you think? When can you finish developing this game? Ask me again in 5 years. Implementing the core logic. Developing clamping and edge case. I've made significant progress in the math implementation. I'm now deep in the math, focusing on the refined algorithm. Jesus. I am now fully immersed in math algorithm. Jesus Christ. It's taken over a minute. It's stuck. It seems, wow, it seems stuck, kind of, actually. I did not think that this is going to be that complicated. Oh my god. I did not think it would be that bad. Go to that one that I found. Why does this seem so much much more simple? Capsule.segment start point, end point. Was constant? Distance normal defines position. I wouldn't even know how to create this data. Where will you publish this game? Will this game be free? I'm nowhere close to making it. Probably on Steam, probably not. Test intersection. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's a doozy. Is there a simpler form of this? I don't need like perfect. I don't need it to be perfect. I don't need a perfect capsule. Because I'm thinking like I can get the I can do some trigonometry to get like the angle threshold. So I think first I should probably check distance first. That's just going to be easy. Or false. Let's just check the distance. If it's, we'll subtract radius from trace distance as well. We'll include that. Okay, so if we are within the right distance, otherwise, if we're not in the right distance, we don't even need to do the more complicated math. But I can get like the. Oh god, how do you do this in 2 dimensions? I feel like it's not that bad. Because in 2 dimensions, you know, I would have a circle. There's my capsule. And then my line trace would be like, let's say I do a line trace like that, just outside. So like the, you know, I need basically to check if the angle. I need to check if the angle is like within this right here. And if it's bigger than that, then I know it's a miss. And it has not hit. How on earth would I do that in 3 dimensions? Because here I could get this, whatever line from that dot, and the smaller one. From this dot to the center dot, and undo that. Dot to the center dot. and then I can add. I make a line where I add radius to this point. I add radius to either direction, but then how would I determine what direction that is? I guess it's the perpendicular. It's perpendicular of this line in both directions. Okay. And then I need to draw the white lines. White line, white line. And I guess I need to get the dot product of those and figure out if that dot product is dot product of those. Well, I guess the dot product of that from the center times that by 2. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter directions because I just need to do 1. Just times it by 2, whatever the dot product is. And this is going to be trace direction dot hit direction. Okay, we'll call that hit dot. I would need a hit dot trace direction, hit direction, and trace direction. Trace direction is the center one. Is the center in location, or no, it's not. That's green. Green is trace direction. Hit direction is the center one. So I need hit direction. I need a location that is perpendicular, that is radius amount perpendicular to hit direction. Do you mind math, you just like? My generic utils, get point along direction at distance. Okay, and start point is going to be entity location, start point, direction is going to be something else, hang on, and then the distance is going to be radius. Okay. I don't even know what to call this. This is like radius location. Radius location, and the direction is going to be perpendicular of hit direction. How do I get perpendicular of a hit direction? Cross product? Hang on, what is cross product? New chat. New flat. We got a new flat. Okay. Game dev. What is cross product? I don't need a whole. I just cross product. What does it give me? It gives me like the amount between two. It's like if you subtract two angles, right? Cross product game dev. Are you done yet? Oh my god, dude, you gave me such a big explanation. I don't want all that. Gemini is hitting the books. Yeah, it's going way too hard right now. I just tell me what it gives me. I forgot. What is cross product? Okay. It gives you the perpendicular vector of 2. Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ, that's all I wanted. Okay. So if it gives me the perpendicular vector of 2, I can do hit direction. And I can do, let's do like capsule height direction. And that is just going to be, I guess it's just the Z. It's just directly Z. So I can do F vector cross product equals F vector Z axis vector dot cross of hit direction. That will give me the cross product, normalized, I hope. Okay, so that gives me perpendicular, and so I picked, the directions I picked were directly up and down from this 2D, and then the center, this center red angle. And so perpendicular should be directly to the right or left. It doesn't matter. I don't care which one I get, because I'm just going to multiply it by 2. The radius location. Now what did I say I needed? I needed the dot product of the radius location line. So I need to do radius direction as well. Radius direction. Which will be radius location minus start location, get the normal. Okay, so then I would want float. I'll call this capsule dot equals trace direction from in. No, I want hit direction dot radius direction, and I'm gonna times that by 2, and that's going to give me the width of the capsule. Because if I don't times it by 2, it's just giving me this. I need this. I need this whole thing. Right? So that is the capsule dot. And then I need to check if... Well, no. Do I need to multiply it by 2? Or I think I might just need the absolute value. Because I have the hit dot. Dot hit direction. Trace direction, hit direction. Call this trace. Trace to trace hit dot diff, or trace. Call this hit trace dot, and this is going to be hit capsule dot. Okay, so then I need to compare these two, I think. But I think I need to do an absolute value, because it could be going either direction. I don't give a shit what direction it's going, because it's the same in both directions. So yeah, if hit capsule dot, if hit capsule, what is hit direction? It's if hit trace dot is less than hit capsule dot. We'll do less than or equal to. I got 10 fucking minutes. I think this is what I want, though. Something like this is what I want. Now, I think this is just going to do... This is going to do a cylinder, right? This is not accounting for the, you know, the top of the capsule, the pill shape. So it's just going to do a cylinder trace. Is that what I saw? Cylinder intersection. Oh my goodness, what is this? Projected sphere, cylinder intersection. There's a cylinder.h. I guess capsule is a little more complicated. I don't know that I give a shit so much about the rounded bits. Okay, they're doing things that are a lot more complicated than what I'm doing, which makes me feel like I'm not doing it correctly. I intentionally skipped the questions because they were distracting, and I do not have much time left, and I wanted to get it done. Find closest intersection. What about just find intersection? They're just a find intersection? Start point, end point, thickness. Dude, golden spiral point. Oh god. Yeah, just back to cylinder. The local sample points. Yeah, I don't see. Dare I check for usage? Okay, the cylinder is used in like one fucking place. Okay. A tapered cylinder. If you think about it, a capsule trace is just a bunch of sphere traces overlapping each other. Yeah, that sounds really inefficient, though. Sounds really inefficient. There's got to be math that's better than doing. I think what you're saying would definitely work. Or cylinder plus 2 spheres, yeah. I just don't need that level of detail. I just need a rather naive thing. So I think a cylinder trace is more than enough. No, I think this is good enough. I'm not going to be able to test this, probably. So I also need to check the height angles, too. I need to do the same thing with height. Because this is just doing radius. Okay, yeah, I think this is where I'm going to leave it for today. I have to go to a meeting. Is there anyone doing Unreal Engine stuff today? I swear, there's a ton of people that put Unreal Engine in their tags. He speaks German. That's not a good rate. Hey, no one's doing Unreal Engine stuff. This person's just doing web dev HTML Node.js. That's nothing to do with Unreal Engine. Ronnie B, go start your stream right now and I'll raid you. I can raid you guys to the Unreal Engine channel. Feels weird. Feels weird. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone. So yeah, we're probably just gonna hop off then. Probably just gonna hop off then. Okay, well, yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by, hanging out. I have to go to work now. Meetings and stuff, you know. But yeah, hope I'll